All right, all right, all right. We're here. We're here. Let's go. Let's see if we got everything in here. American Solo Supply. Hello. Predator, good morning. Internet back on? Nice. I like the internet being back on. Like it being back on. They're a little short here. We're in drawdown on this 250K. We were in the wrong direction a time or two. We may blow this thing right here, but it's all right. We'll see here if we can get through this first little level. We go to break even, and then maybe we have an opportunity to full send it at open. If it pops back up, it probably just blows the account. We don't have much drawdown left. So, Giri, good morning. Gungja, good morning. So let's see what happens. Probably we'll just pick up another one for open. If we do pop this one before open here. Good morning, Kevin. I mean, I could just kill it here and save it for open, but I'd like it to ideally get back to the 80s. So I don't know. A little pop up here is probably going to kill it. Like I said, we already took one L on it this morning with full size, so. Almost got us there. I mean, like one tick from that first take profit, and then now it's pushing back up. Well, we'll probably just pick up a new one for open. Really probably should have just waited for that anyway for volatility, but just kind of having some fun. Let's see what we got. We smashed through the all-time highs overnight there. We didn't reach them yesterday during the market open. That was interesting. Of course, I didn't really watch it, but I saw that. It was like interesting. I'm going to try to pass an eval, Geary. I don't know if I'll be able to, but we'll try. We'll try. Oh my goodness. Let's check the news. I need to get Twitter open. Let's open Twitter. Let's check out and see what Mancini is saying today. Probably like trail runners, all bonus now, I'm assuming. Haven't read it yet, I promise. Broke out of a month-long bull flag. My ultimate magnet was retesting new all-time highs. We finally arrived. 45 was up next. We hit 43 overnight. Caution now, we are 10 green days in a row. 27 to 30 support. Must hold or we start to dip. Where are we at? We're nearing 30. Nearing the 30. I'm just going to take this off right here if we can get it. Push it back down. All right, that's good enough. And we'll just go to break even. Save us a little something for open, I guess. What's up, Evelyn? Good morning. Glorfindale. I don't know. Tough to say. Not sure. Stopped out there. Ebirth, good morning. Oh, Nicholas, good morning. I don't know if I said that. River at time to pass the 250. Kevin, good morning. Holdivator, good morning. Vivian, good morning. Oh, Gizmo, good morning. Regular person, your thoughts on everybody going crazy on Apex rule changes? It's being overblown. It is being overblown. Simple. I really don't think it affects me at all. So I mean, you literally just have to have bracket orders on. As long as you do that, you're good to go. I mean, realistically. I don't know. My lean for the day, since someone asked, kind of like, I don't know, I was thinking like maybe we get a manipulation leg lower and then maybe we push back up into these data highs first at open. That'll be kind of my lean. We got data highs up here now, 735. So maybe a little manipulation leg lower here and then we move up. But we'll see. A lot of Fed speakers today, looks like. A lot of Fed speakers. You blew Apex? Yeah, me too. A couple times. Your country is 3 p.m., Chris. Let's go. Nice. Your short is at 7:30. Not bad. That's good. Joey, good morning. I don't know. Yeah, there was early news American Solar, but it wasn't like anything big. Initial jobless claims. Let me get my trading view chart open. I don't have it open yet. I'm going to show it in just 1 second, Black Beauty. I got to verify that I'm not a robot. First. That's the hardest thing to do, is to verify you're not a robot. Come on. Dude. All right. You passed Apex. Let's go. Evelyn, you just have to have bracket order with at least a 3-to-1 risk to reward locked in. So, which is kind of stupid, but it's how they want to do it. So, in other words, basically, you can have 22 points or like 66 tick stop with 22 tick take profit is fine. Design things that grind your gears from the get-go. Most prop firms is the no rules for evals, but then they kick in. Yeah, it's stupid. Stupid. Midas, good morning. Hard bounce. 18,710. It could be stacking pesos. I mean, like, I like these areas here for a push at open. We have triple equal highs here on the 1 minute. So I like a run through there at open. So what I think about today for the market going up or short. Ebert, I think we are maybe manipulate lower a little bit at open, but ultimately I think we go back to the 730s and then we'll see from there kind of what we do. That's my lean for the day, but who knows? So, yeah, Black Beauty, some people say that it's because like they're protecting themselves. They don't. I think Nutty said this in his video. He's like, oh, they want to have good traders to go live. I wholeheartedly disagree with that. I don't think that has anything to do with the rules. This has everything to do with protecting the good old profits, protecting the bottom line. That's all it is. Shahidul, good morning. Apex is really slow at activating the 250. Got bored of waiting, so you put in for a 50K. I don't know. Mine's up pretty good. Yeah, DCA is not a big deal for me, regular person. Yeah, Joey, you can have a skewed risk to reward. They want you to at least have a stop in that's no worse than a 3-to-1. So you can have a 66 stop loss with a 22 tick take profit. So that's probably what I'd be rolling with. So, Carlton, you just found the king of moron traders. Who? Me? You found me? Who you talking about, Carlton? Rain day here, invest. Nice. Good morning. So, yeah, Kirktown. That's all it is. It has nothing to do with them wanting to put people on a live account. It has everything to do with them just wanting to protect their capital. And, hey, at the end of the day, that's okay too, right? All right. So here at open, we need, what do we need? 112 ticks, something like that. So I'm looking for a run back into the 706 area. We'll kind of see what happens here at open. What do we got? How much time? Well, we're only 3 minutes away. I guess I can start marking out my levels here. Can open multiple orders at different price. You can, just not all together. Can't bracket above and below. I don't know if mental stops are fine, JMB. I'm not sure about that. Make 6,500 on that shitty last hour. Let's go. Rips? Oh, I haven't seen rips. I don't know. Is it okay not to stick to the back? No, you don't have to stick to it. You can change it, Joey. How's he? Good morning. Topstep 50K is going to be 100 micro contracts. 100 micro contracts. Man, I'm leaning towards, like, we may have a manipulation leg lower, but I'm leaning up here at open. So I don't know how many ticks I need on this one over here to pass it. I'm down $2,700, so we need 17. We need 18,000. Let me do the quick math. $33.3 times 4. Yeah, like 135. Mad Moxie in the house. Good morning. What happens if your stop loss is 60, your TP is 20? Nothing. You're good. Petty trader, you just have to enter it with a 3-to-1 stop loss. You can have a negative RR. It can be as bad as 3-to-1. But you just have to enter with it. That's all. He said mental stops are okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, they want you to fail. Yeah, for sure. Like, no, there's no... Listen. They're not setting you up for success. They want you to be fail. They want you to be a failure. We know that. And that's okay. Like, I'm not, I mean, like, hey, they're still great, you know, so at the end of the day, it's fine. All right, 1 minute here. Oh, did he, Frederick? I didn't look at it yet. I'm going long. I'm going to go. We got equal highs here. So the idea is if we run these, I think we run through these. Maybe we touch VWAP. Do we have enough? I don't know if we have enough room through there, though. It's going to kind of be the problem there. I got to get the order out here. All right, we'll see what happens here at open. I think we rip up here above the 90s. All right, tagged in here. Let's see if we go. Well, not looking good there. Should sweep right through here. Risk 66 makes 22. Yeah, it should be fine. We're RIP. RIP. I think we made money on the precision account. Let's see. Or maybe we got lost on that one too. I don't know. Oh, I guess we took a loss on that one. We were tagged in short. It went 2.75. Yeah. Good morning, Janelle. Is it odd to have rules on eval since it would cause most failure rates given more revenue? I don't know, JM. I don't think they care, right, on the evals, but I don't think they care. 20. Yeah, we definitely don't need 27 contracts over here on this one. Okay, here, 36. Which one's that? You said it could be the way they want, limit payouts. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, no rules for evals, which is a little silly, but so down a couple $100 over here on this account. We blew that 250K right there at open. I didn't have much drawdown, so it had to go, right? It had to go. We got equal highs up here, a couple spots. So I can kind of expect this just to run. Is the $85 funding fee for monthly or lifetime on the 250K? It's a lifetime. Lifetime. Got a couple of key areas up here. Yes, tapped into the VWAP there. I think we'll rip back through the 90s here. 96s seems reasonable. Possibly. Kind of get back up there around that 90. I think we can run here if we get through the 90. 88s. Get 88 so we can run quickly through there. Let's see if we can go. Yes, pulling back there, 33s. Let's see what we get. A little volatility here at open. Oh, yeah, we forgot to look at the Fed speakers, guys. I'm sorry. Let me look at that. Let me look at that. You had to restart the open since price was 10 ticks off. That sucks, Sam. Greg, I mean, like right now I'm indifferent, but I'm thinking that we move up at least to the early we move up there. Barr speaks at 10 o'clock, and then Harker speaks after him, and then we got one more. Mester speaks at 11:30, and then 3:30 Bosticks. So 10, like 10:50, somewhere in there. Up 8:10. Let's go. Nice job, Gunja. We'll see you later, man. 8:10's good to go. Good morning, JX. Yeah, I'm trying to wait for a setup here. If I get a setup, I'll take it. But I mean, I do think we push into these levels. I just don't know how we push into the levels. You're getting your teeth kicked in today? Nah, it sucks. Yes, pulling back here at 333s, 334s, trying to push back up now. Resweeping once more. Ripping back up here. Get through the 80s there, we should go. I might jump in here. Might dig ourselves a hole here, but I think we kind of run through 705s. We got speakers today, Louis. Speakers. It should still run. I think we still run through the 706s. Wish I'd have went 2 contracts and would have scaled one right there at 10 points, but you got some data latency going on? I think we run through 06s quickly here. If we can just get through the 700s, there we go. ES kind of having issues here at the VWAP, but look for a run through the 06s here. We should get a run through the 06s. We got those triple highs up there. Like, I just don't see how it doesn't go. But unless it wants to manipulate lower one more time. Get sell instead of buy. Uh-oh. I don't know if I'll let this go back red. We'll see. Back above this wick, I expect us to expand. Come on. Get above that wick. Get above that wick, I go to break even. But I don't know if I want to let this even turn red on me. I may not. I think if we get above that wick, I go to break even because I expect us to run there above that. Come on. Get above the wick so I feel better about it. I feel bad moving to a break even now because I think it hits me. But I also don't know if I want to let it go red. Probably not. I can just re-enter if it comes back down to this area and bounces, but that's probably what it's going to do here. Come on. Let me give it a little more room. Oh, let's go, Top G. You just blew the PA? What happened? Oh, that blew the PA on that? We still got the yesterday's news. Yeah. Now we have this triple equal highs up here at 706. I don't see how we don't clear those out. I don't see how we don't clear this out here. So back above this wick, I may add one for the run into the 06. Considering adding here and just taking that run through the 06 there. This is an eval, so I'd be a little more aggressive with it. We should go there, I think. Come on, rip it. Rip it. This, oh my goodness, this thing's struggling to go. Like, how is it not going now? So struggling to go. I'm going to lock some in here. Just, it's being annoying. Oh my goodness. Oh. Sorry guys, I ain't been reading the. I'm doing all right. How you doing, Idris? Oh, you said. Yeah, I can't believe that either. JX, it sucks. It happens. I don't know, JX. I'm leaning towards us running through the 06s. Maybe the data wick up there at 35s. I think that's reasonable to think. Still made money on that trade, not much, but still made some money. Yeah, we pushed above the 200 there, as far as I can see. We might re-enter. It's being a little more aggressive today, so. Give it a moment. All right. We're going to go 2 here. I'm going to take 1 off there at that high. And then we'll look for the triple equal highs there on the second one. Go to break even once we hit that target there at 700. There we go. Break even. I should move this back since we left those equal highs there. If this comes back, I might move my stop back down. And I may add again. If it doesn't burst through there right now, I'm going to move my stop back down. All right. We'll leave it since it broke those equal highs there. We'll leave it now in spot. Dollar could rip down hard in this area. Let's go. It could be Hinnock, but in the short term, we got these triple equal highs at 706. I don't see how we don't take those out. So it's kind of what I'm targeting here. That's all. I know that's just above the VWAP, but seems like it wants a run through there. Goodness. Struggling so hard to do it, though. So hard to do it. I mean, if we come back to this area again and bounce, I'll add back again. We'll get back in. I want to see a rip through there, though, really, ideally. There we go. Now we'll see how it reacts here at the VWAP. We are at the whole number as well. So I want to see a punch right through there. Just needs to kind of disrespect that VWAP altogether. I'm going to move this back. This should go. Comes back to my entry, I'm going to add. You're along AVAX, the turtle soup. There's also a 5-minute fair value gap at OTE. No, Ariana, you don't have to have fixed contract size. You can trade whatever size you want. Whatever size allowed. Labby's watching dollar like crazy. I mean, yeah, I used to watch the dollar. I don't really watch too much anymore, but if it helps you, then I don't see anything wrong with it. Mainly trades. We just have speakers for the rest of the day, 10 and 1050. And then I think 1150 or something like that and 350. It's at like odd times today. We'll go over it with you in a minute once I get out of this trade. All right, this has to be the candle. This has to be the candle. Come on. That has to be the candle. Let's go. This thing is just tapping its head on the VWAP. Just doesn't want to get above there. Okay, thanks, Captain Price. Static Pro account for $350. That seems expensive. Tech, the dollar usually inverse. This is the indices. So if Nasdaq's going up, the dollar's usually going down typically, but not always. So I think we go here. Oh, goodness. Come on. Just got to pop that VWAP, hit those triple equal highs. Usually I would just take the VWAP exit. There we go. There it is. There it is. There it is. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm not sure about their statics. I'll have to look and see. If that's their huge announcement, though, I mean, like, I like a static account, but, like, man, $350. That's a lot. Still going. Thank you, Erkan. Thank you, Idris. Finally got through there. It took a minute that we got through there. And I only targeted that area because of these triple equal highs here. I mean, obviously, you still have the data high up here at 735. We could just go there, right? And if we just kind of look at this from a fib perspective, we're kind of in OTE at this point. So we'll see what happens. And if we're looking at that data, area, we might could trade into like the 720s. If we don't, I think we run the 735s honestly, but we'll see. Yeah, that was a little sketchy, Top G. You're not wrong. A little sketch there, but it's on eval, so Yeah, I try not to give it too much room, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. I mean, yeah, we could have left a runner, but the thing was, I was already out of the position on my runner at the equal highs here. And so if it came back to my entry, I was going to re-add. It never did. So it got close, but it did not come back to my entry. Why did I re-enter there? Pretty easy to see. All these up-close candles here. We're holding that area. Holding. So once it took me out break even, I also have a small fair value gap here. Then that's why I felt safe about adding there. It's not necessarily the strategy I normally trade, but like pretty easy to read, right? Triple equal highs above, equal highs. So we'll see what happens here. Like I said, I don't need the whole pie. I just like to get a little slice here and there. We were down a couple $100 right there. I think $200 on that opening range trade. So we made that back plus 255. So I'm okay with it. I'm all right with it. Plus we took a little small. That was the opening range trade there. The L. We made money on this trade too, even though it looked like we didn't. But Quantowers, when you average in on Quantower, it's a little funky. A little funky. So, yeah, ultimately that's what it is, Urkun. You got to have the screen time, right? Helps you with things. If you see something that's obvious, even if it's not your strategy, I'm kind of learning myself that like, hey, you still need to take. It still makes sense to take it. So, look how choppy we are here at open, guys. There's one small gap here in the 1 minute. There's no gaps at all in this area. This is just doop, 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 doop. Just nothing. Oh, my P&L. I forgot to. So I want to get 2 trades today on 2 funded accounts. That's really my goal. If I can get 2 winning trades on these 2 funded accounts, then we'll be 1 trade away from payout. Now, if the trade loses that we take, that will feel bad. So. Oh, you got a Fed speaker here in a few minutes. Let's go over that again. I don't think I pulled that up. All right, just so you guys know, Bar speaks in 23 minutes. Is that right? Let me refresh this. That may not be right. 5 minutes, 10 a.m. And then at 10:30, Harker speaks. And then these aren't going to do anything. Mester speaks at 11:30. So 10, 10:30, 11:30, and then 3:30. So 10, 10:30, 11:30. So yeah. Black Beauty, basically it's the same rules they already had. All they did was come out and clarify that they now have a compliance team that is going to be enforcing the rules. So in other words, no brackets above and below at the open. So you can't have a sell below and a buy above at the same time. You can place them individually. So you place one, cancel it, and then place another. And then they want you to have a stop loss on all your trades on the funded account with no worse than a 3-to-1 risk to reward. So that means that you can have a 60 tick stop loss with a 20 tick take profit, and that's fine. So every trade needs to have a stop loss. And no dollar cost averaging, which we already knew that. Basically, you can't add to a loser more than once. So you can dollar cost average once. So if you're in 5 micros, the price moves against you, you want to add to your position 5 micros one time, that's completely okay. Really all it is. It's all it is. So it's not really going to affect too many people there, I don't believe. Inverse head and shoulders, ES 2 minute. I guess you can kind of see it. We also have a bullish SMT right here with the ES, right? Yeah, because Nasdaq made new lows here, ES did not. So there is also a bullish SMT in place right now. So they're enforcing stop losses, so they want you stopped out so they can see your stop. Yeah, basically they want you to have a stop, Black Beauty. You don't have to take the stop out. You can manipulate the stop or the take profit in any fashion that you want once you enter the trade. So you can enter the trade with a negative 3-to-1 risk to reward, and then you can manipulate the stop to wherever you want or the take profit based on market structure. That's what they're saying. So you see it, your bracket's up 600 point take profit, 200 point stop. Let's go. You can do it the other way too. I don't know. Some people top G are saying that you can have a mental stop. They're saying that Daryl came out and said that. Me personally, I haven't heard that, so I don't know. I'm just going, I guess apparently somebody posted it on Twitter or something. Maybe Matt did. So, but just to be safe, I'm just going to put a stop in. I don't think it's that big a deal. We're going to get a VWAP bounce here. What's up, Jonathan? ES never made it above VWAP. Nasdaq did. ES rejecting at VWAP. Let's see if this holds. Does this hold? Top of the hour in less than 2 minutes. Oh, you passed 250K? Let's go. Nice job giving me liquidity. Bouncing off the VWAP there. I don't know. Oh, yeah, they can refuse it if they've always had that option, Urcon. They just have never done it. They've never done it. There we go, ripping higher. Top of the hour. Push there. Didn't quite get in. I would have probably taken that trade, but I didn't get in fast enough. Too slow. It ripped. Too slow. Yeah, they've hired a compliance department. Supposedly, that's what they've said. So we'll see. So I don't know. No, I don't think so, Black Beauty. You can do the math on the website. They have, they tell you how many evals they sell per month. So you can do simple math and see that they're making money, even with the large payouts. Pulling back there, top of the hour here. 10 o'clock coming up here in just a few seconds right now. Maybe a little pop, a little top of the hour pop. Shock of the hour, as Tom calls it. People is your total average trades, not just per trade basis. I'm not sure. Daryl's not driving around in the Volkswagen, exactly. Yeah, they're making a ton of money. Let's be honest. They're making a ton of money. They're just looking at a way to fatten their old pockets even more. What, hate the player, don't hate the game. Something like that. No, wait. Is that right? Oh. goodness. Just kind of chopping around here. Would you got the speaker? I don't know. I kind of want to be careful here. I think there'll be other opportunities where I just need 2 winning trades today on my funded accounts. That's all I'm looking for. Another competitor could take advantage of this. Yeah, Black Beauty, I think that, I mean, you if you want to do all those things, then Bulenox is the way to go. They don't have any rules against any of that. So let's check my funded futures. What was their sale? So it was only the static? Is that literally it? All right, here we go. So they have a 30K static pro account, 2,500 drawdown, 4,200 profit target. How much is that? It doesn't say how much that is. 30K standard account. Okay, here's the price. So they want $210 a month for that 30K with 2,500 drawdown. No, wait. That's the starter. The pro is $350 a month. Static 2,500 drawdown. I don't know. I mean, I like that account. I like the numbers on that account, but man, $350. I mean, there's no other accounts that exist like that. So if you're like certain you could pass it, I mean, if you're certain that you could pass it, then that's one thing, right? They limit you to 2 minis, which is a little tough. I don't know. It's not horrible, but man, I like the account numbers. I wish this was maybe 250 instead of 350. I think that would make a lot more sense, but like I said, I don't hate it. Yeah, Joey, you can do whatever you want once you're in the trade. You can do whatever you want once you're in the trade. And some people are saying that you can have a mental stop. So you only want prop firms who pay on day one. No more 2-step process. Yeah, makes sense. What's up, Komodo? My Topstep accounts, they're not doing anything right now, Komodo or Erkin. They're not doing anything right now. They're just hanging out. I did take some trades on the news today on my Topstep account. You can see what happened, right? Nothing. We broke even. We actually took a loss, and then I had to take another winner on a short to get it back. But no trades on these yet today other than 2 trades on this one, but we're break even. So your accounts from Topstep have been closed today due to your country's banned. I don't know. I have no idea, Komodo. What about Bulenox, Komodo? So pulling back here. There's like no reason to do anything crazy this morning. I'd like to find an opportunity, a spot, you know, a spot to put on an entry, but like, I don't think there's any reason to force anything this morning. Let me go around and give a few people some likes. Let's check on Key Amber, give her some likes. Can only give her 1 like. She's down about $90, looks like. What are you talking about over there? JX. Easy with CZA. Your FSA. You got the with in there pretty good. I don't know what the other stuff is. Wow, look at this thing go. Oh, South Africa. Oh, I got you. I'm like, I don't know what he's talking about. All right, this could potentially be a setup for us. $716.75. So one tick off there. ES bouncing off the 30 there. Wow, this must be that new. It must be the speaker must be doing this. Yeah, Urcon, I like the 50Ks also. I passed 5 yesterday, so we'll be activating those tomorrow. Yeah, I grabbed some 250s. I've already failed 2 of them. I think 3. I failed like 3 or 4 of them. I did buy some, but I don't know. I don't really have a spot to full send them is the only thing. Like the full send at open, we're just not getting the opens, right? We're not getting the volatility at open there. I guess if we got long there, even if we held that 31, we would have barely got, if we got long in the same spot. Just not been any clean opens lately. Oh, years ago going into business with a guy. Got you. You lost millions? Uh-oh. All right. This is interesting. We have a bullish SMT with the ES. ES made the new low. Nasdaq did not. We have relative equal highs above. Yeah, Nate, we'll do that. 6 p.m. tonight, trust. Yeah, I guess that's true. Give me liquidity. I probably could do that. Oh, man, we get a close above here, we will take this trade. As long as you're not over the consistency rule, that's all that matters. I'm watching this this area here right quick, so. Yeah, I guess that's true, Urcon. But if you like to have a static account in the eval, then it's it's one of those things. Want to kind of see this area hold if we're going to continue up. All right, I'm going to be aggressive here on this account. I like the reaction that we're kind of getting here. We're kind of holding this area, so I think we go. But I'm not going to give it too much room. Probably if we lose the 88s there, we'll just take it off. Just on an eval here. Like I said, I'm going to keep a short leash on this because technically it's not valid yet. I'd like to see if we get a clean close above here. I think we rip above here. $7.10 is going to be the internal there. Yep. Need a fast reaction here back to the upside, so. Try to go 200 mile per hour long. Yeah, the VWAP is a magnet here. It does look like that. If we kind of get back above the 04s here, I'm really just going to have to move my stop. All right, let's move the stops up here. I want to see it just go now. Just we created a swing. We moved back above it. I don't know. You know what? Ah, darn it. It already got me out on one. One contract, I'll give it more room. We do have like a Fed speaker now, so, you know, it's just one of those things. All right, just going to kill it. Just going to kill it. It's just not going. Yeah, it's being a dirty girl. One ticks you out. You should have full ported short. Oh, what do we got here? Heard a noise. I don't see anything, so. Stalls trying to go long 10 minis before the manipulation flush. Yeah, it happens. I mean, with the 250s, you try to do that, right? NQ hasn't even showered today. I like it. I mean, this is still valid long, right? But based on my rules, once we create an internal and then we move back above it, I'm supposed to break even, stop it there, really. But I guess technically, though, this is the close above. You know what? I don't know, man. Because technically, this candle's the close above, so the break even actually would be back above this. So I don't know. We'll take it here with the 1. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I think I just misread this because, like, technically this is the close above candle. So technically this is the break-even swing, not this one. I didn't notice that before because I entered before the candle closed above. So the thought process was a little different. Nah, Erkan. I move the stop all the time. We have specific rules about moving the stop. So the name of the game is just keep trading what you see. Yeah. ES looking much stronger here than Nasdaq, which is kind of strange because the ES actually ran the low and Nasdaq did not. So back above 06, we will probably move the stop. I'm considering adding another one here and taking it off at this swing. Will be the same idea, but interesting. $10:20 a.m. I'm considering adding here, probably thinking about it too long. I think it's a pretty clear ad. All right, we're going to add. I think it's a pretty clear ad here. I really do. I think I didn't think about it much longer, huh? So technically I should be break even here because we did re-breach this swing, but I'm going to give it a little bit more room here. Since we closed above the VWAP there, I want to see it kind of turn that VWAP into some support here and continue back through there. Now, if we move back above this wick, I will move the stops into break even. So trying to keep this trade logical. I've done a couple of things that I don't think we're that smart so far, but on this trade, but I still think the premise is okay. May 1K. Oh man, Anna, come on, let's not give it back. Come on, rip it up. Let's see. Incredible the VWAP attracts the price. It is. I mean, it's crazy how that works. All right, there we go. That's what we want to see. And now we're break even. Can't lose. See if we can get a continuation. Got relative equal highs here. I mean, should I target higher? Maybe. I think I maybe target up here. Like, I don't need the whole wick, but I do think a run into the 20s kind of makes sense here, right? Don't you think? I mean, the low-hanging fruit would be the relative equal highs here at 17. That's kind of the low-hanging fruit. But I think 723 still makes sense. So we'll see how price reacts at 17. So I want to see a strong push through the 17 there. Watching the ES. Actually, you know what? Now that I kind of see what the ES is doing here, I think I'm going to just take it right here. ES is only 2 points off the data high there. So we're probably going to have another S&T here. So that you think the flush down trapped everybody? It might have. It's going to push through here. 2 to 3K an hour. I take it. I'm not going to let it one. There we go. I was like, I'm not going to let it one tick me. Like I said, I think this is a decent target. I mean, you could even target the data high if you wanted to. I just don't know that we get this after I see the ES there. I don't know that we get this. Well, I think we get this still, but I don't know that we get this. I feel like I'm pretty in tune with what the market's doing today so far. Pretty in tune with what's going on. We don't always feel that way, trust me. Should have had a better, I really should have made more money on this move, right? I mean, we made 15 handles, but really we were long down here. I should not have let that stop me out right there because we only made like 3-4 points off this first entry, right? And I think the idea of this entry was correct, even though it wasn't quite confirmation for my setup that I normally have. A lot of things going on here. We have a bullish SMT. You know, did we sweep liquidity? Yes, we swept some. Are we delivering from anything? Not really, but that's okay with the SMT, right? So, thank you, Frederick. What's up, Alito? L for the love and the lesson. You trade point of control, VWAP, only reaching the second deviation and then back to VWAP. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I like the point of control idea. I just don't have it up. I don't know a lot about it, but, you know. I think the 723s make sense here. I mean, we might run the data high at 35 if you want to be ultra aggressive. We could even run the London high up above that. I don't have it marked. So this would be a new all-time high right here. 38s. I just don't know that we have to get there, and that's why I took it off there. Kind of like yesterday when we took the trade off at the 700 level instead of the 709. If you held for that 709, you never got it. 700 level, you got it. So front run it by a few points. SMT, Sly Fox, just basically means that the ES took out a level that the Nasdaq did not. So you can see on this candle here, the ES broke these lows that pushed down. Nasdaq did not take the same lows. So that makes this bullish. That makes the Nasdaq bullish. So once you get a bullish setup out of an SMT, it makes it higher probability that this works. Now, does it mean it 100% works? No, of course not. But it makes it a higher probability that it works. That's all. So if you're someone like me that struggles to hold sometimes, kind of gives you extra confluence, extra confidence that maybe it's going to go. So yeah, no problem at all. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, we do appreciate it. Once again, Apex, I don't like saying it a whole bunch, but Apex is having the 90% off. The 250K account is the same price as the 50K with the $85 lifetime activation fee. I would love to pass one or two of those. You got to have to find a spot where it makes sense to kind of pass them. It's kind of difficult, to be honest, because you got to have it passed by Monday or by the end of day Monday. So we may try again and open tomorrow on one or two of those and see if we can't get lucky and get one passed. I don't need a bunch of them. I mean, like a couple of them I'd be happy with, 2, 3, whatever. We do have 550Ks already passed, just kind of laying in wait. And then we have a few 25Ks there too. So I don't really want to have more than 10 or 12 at a time. So it's kind of what we'll do. 97% off. Let's go. Yeah, it's much more, Donovan. You got to make 15K with 6,500 in drawdown. So it's almost 3 to 1, really. Like 2.8 to 1 or something like that. It's too easy. All you need to do is trade what you discover. Well, that's what you got to do. Up 3K on the 250K Apex accounts today after blowing 50K yesterday. Let's go, Miles. Nice job. Well, maybe since the Apex stuff has been jammed up for a couple of days, Apex might extend the sale. They've done that before. I wouldn't be mad about it. Also, don't forget Bulenox is also 90% off for your option 1 and your option 2 accounts. Coupon code MM for the 50Ks. Bulenox is a really good deal also. It also renews at 90%, which Apex does not do. And, you know, there you go. So whichever one you want to go with. Option 2 is simply very similar to like Topstep account. End of day drawdown, $1,100 daily loss limit. Option 1 is similar to Apex. So somebody asked about the rules earlier. I forgot all about it. But pretty simple is you just need to have a stop loss in. I guess Daryl said that it could be a mental stop. But in general, you want to have a stop loss in. Can't dollar cost average, which means you can't add to your loser more than once. And no brackets above and below price on PA accounts. It's really it on the opening range. Simple stuff. Apex renews at 80%, Aaron, not 90. Yeah, Joaquin, break even. I mean, this is one of those ones where you had to have confidence that it's going. So. Yeah, you get one time to average down. Yeah. Ooh, look at that. I love it when it does this. You get a little pullback. The problem is you have to be careful with it because, like, this is what I deem as like a safe chase when it leaves equal highs there. But, like, how far can it pull back down? I guess technically this one's not as safe as the other ones because this wick did already break this high. So technically speaking, this one doesn't really mean much, but it's kind of funny that it just touched the 23 there and rejected. I think it goes through there. I don't know whether, I feel like we probably do get the 35s now. Imagine if I did not take this position off here. I mean, that's where I was long from. It's not a huge move. Feels like it is, but it's not. 30 points, not even 30. Pull back to the 21. No, I don't get all the details, Frederick. I get the same details as you do. Like, I got an email and a text message from Apex. Yeah, they sent me an email and I got a text message, but I feel like I got the information after most people already had it. It says, Apex 90% off, crazy deal on the 250K account, $16.70. Click the link below. And then they had a YouTube video.
Hey, Apex Trader coming at you with a crazy offer.
So I watched the little video.
Right into this and
Oh, let's see here. So we have still not taken a trade on we took trade on one funded account. I think we're up $135 on that one. I did not take the trade that we just took on the funded account. Don't ask me why. I don't really know. It was a good trade. I just didn't take it. Just didn't take it. Oh, yeah, the Discord. Yeah, I got the Discord. You were reactive with heavy load. You still would be up right now, going strong. Yeah, you gotta just hodl sometimes. You gotta hold for the area. Hold for the profit. Yeah, and if you ever want to know what Apex renews at, I mean, it says it on the dashboard. So when you buy an account, it shows you what it renews at, I believe. Or is that just Bulenox? Let me see. I know Bulenox shows you on the dashboard. I can't remember if Apex does. I think it does. Yeah. Yeah, it shows you. How's it going, Bassett? We're green. We're green. You can see right there. Roman, it really depends on what you're looking for. Like, if you're looking for an Apex style account, then option 1. That's going to give you the ability to blow the account in one day or pass the account in one day with 7 minis. If you're looking for something that you're going to kind of ease along, then option 2, because option 2, you can only trade 2 minis at a time, and you got $1,100 daily loss limit. So you're not really going to be full sending that, in my opinion. So either one. Hold 22 minis long when the market is going. Yeah, I mean, it's the thing. Like, the 250K is tough. It's going to be tough to pass. The sad thing is, I would have passed it yesterday on the CPI news, but I couldn't purchase one because the processor was down. So, like, kind of a little frustrating. There's no real news between now and Monday that's going to have that kind of volatility. So, like, you almost probably have to trade it with like 5 minis at a time and just ease it along to try to get it past, you know. So we're just kind of waiting here. I mean, it's not much to do. Neither ES nor Nasdaq has ran the data high yet, which kind of is what I'm expecting. So maybe we pull back here, kind of retest this inversion right off the VWAP, and it might offer us another entry long. That would be the only way that I really would take a long here again. So you traded 15 minutes on crude and took 4K. Let's go. Yeah, it's moving pretty slow, Roman. I agree. Blocking your own riches. Hmm. Um, I don't know. There was a small 30-second setup there. We're in premium. We're in premium here. So it really doesn't. not going to do it again? Hmm. Kid Poker says only up. That's true. Uh, I kind of wanted to hit the button here on my funded account, but like I just can't bring myself to do it there. I was going to buy at 17, looking for a run through 22. Just looking for 5 points, and I just didn't do it. There would have been 0 drawdown on that buy too. But if it pulls back down off here without running these highs, yeah, it just ran them by a tick though. Yeah, that would have been a good buy there. I don't know. We had left equal highs right here. I don't know if you guys saw that at 22. So on this pullback into the 17 right there, I was thinking about entering off of this pullback. Retested this small 30-second inversion. You don't see it here, but there's one on the 30-second chart there. Very small one. See, I wish this did not run that by one tick. If it didn't run it, then this would be nice. I'd be looking for that. But I think a retest of this down here makes sense if we can get it. Kind of a retest of the VWAP area, maybe a little bit lower would be nice. Now, do you guys kind of see why I picked 723 there? Like that area just kind of, I thought we might make it there, but then I decided not to take the grind. I didn't want to take anything above the grindy here. I wanted to just take the low-hanging fruit and get out right there. Obviously, it ends up hitting it, but that's why I don't think you should, like it's okay to target like the full wick if you want to, but man, the stress you have to, which I guess it's a no stress trade if you're in from down here. You're just break even. Maybe you got a runner working, but I was in with 2 minis, which, let's be honest, a mini as a runner is a little bit, especially with intraday trailing, Oh, yeah, it's going to go. We also have another speaker in, 10 minutes? Another speaker. Yes, I am, Elito. I mean, I don't think the limitations affect me at all. They don't affect anything I do. I mean, like the opening range trade, do I have to take it on Apex if I want to take it? No. I can take it on Bulenox. I can take it on Precision. I can take it on whatever. So it really doesn't bother me at all that they change the rules. If you change the rules, I just do it on someone else. That's all. Do it on someone else's time, someone else's dime. So there's more than one prop. That's why I have more than one prop. You change the rules on me, and if they affect anything I do, I just do it on someone else. Not a big deal. No big deal to me. No big deal. Which, to be honest, I don't think it affects anything that I do, really. What sucks is Elite Trader Funding immediately follows suit and updated and introduced more rules. Did they? I don't even know. Do I have any elite trader funding accounts? I don't know that I do. I think I had, do I still have one? I don't remember. It's when you got too many accounts. You don't remember what you got. I need to work on my Take Profit Trader account too. A W, manifest your first 100 grand by the end of the summer. Let's go. No problem. So what did they do, Alito? What did they add? The same rules or what? Frederick just re-entered. Gonna pop the highs here, looking like. Like I said, if the ES runs that data high and Nasdaq does not, we might get a bearish SMT out of that. Let me actually look and see where the London high is on the ES. $343.50 or $343.25. 345 up next on the ES. What's up? Yeah, 50K Apex accounts are it's like 140 something, 145, I think. I don't even know exact, but if you do the lifetime, monthly is 85. I wish they had done 85 on the 50Ks. Like, imagine how insane that would be. That would have been insane. No more payouts within the threshold, plus 200 each trading session. Must be within 23% of the highest. And that's on elite. Yeah. I think it's going to go, Frederick, but you got to watch that ES. If it runs that data high, just be careful up here. Now, ES just ran the data high. Almost ran the all-time high there by a couple of ticks. So you see ES ran the data high there. All right, here we go. Ripping. The wicket's in danger. I agree. I'm just watching the ES, though. The ES is right there at all-time highs, so. ES is almost there. And quite popped it yet. It's just about to be there. One tick off the all-time high right there on the ES. And see, like, nobody says trade like, look at Mancini's levels though. Like, like I said, I just put his levels out just for reference. This was his buy zone in the newsletter, 27 to 30. That's his buy zone, right? So even if you bought here, I mean, you pushed up 6.5, 7 points in profit. It comes back down into the buy zone again, holds. I mean, rips out of here, and then right there, 13 points on the ES. So this is why I might like to mark out his levels. I don't trade it, but like when I see this 30 reclaim on this trade here, that's why I had extreme confidence in this trade. Just seeing how this reacted to that 30 level, and then once we kind of got above the VWAP there, If you blow up an account with Topstep X, does it rebuild with the same price that I bought it for? Yes, typically it does. It's good to get considering the renewal price and just pass it. Yeah, I think so too. Apex is screwing you over with your 250K. You're 600 away from the highest from its target. What'd you say there? And I've always, and it says I've reached trailing drawdown. Yeah, there's nothing you can do about that. Nordmark, I've had that. I almost had that happen to me the other day. Yeah, I had that happen to me the other day. And unfortunately, that's like it happens with the news, right? So, Frank, I can't overlay it. I don't know how to do that. The new accounts do not rebill at the new price. Mine did, but I don't know about anybody else's. But I had them locked in for $4. Mine are $4 and whatever for life on Topstep X. So I don't know how the new ones at the $19 price. I'm not sure. But if you got them during the $4 price, then yeah. But if they don't, just cancel it and get a new one. This thing keeps blinking. What the heck is it doing today? You did mail them because it's mathematically impossible for it to have reached the trailing. Well, no, it's not impossible, Nordmark, because if you're up 60K and then you even come down to 64K, or if you're up 60K and you come down to 54K, you've hit your trailing drawdown. So I know that's stupid, but the trailing, it doesn't stop in the eval, if you get what I'm saying. As far as I know. Appreciate you, Predator. Space Mountain. Okay, the $19 ones don't. Go short, go long. Go short, go long. Yeah, it looks like we're probably going to take out the data high there. Vern, these levels here, are you talking about from Mancini? Well, Mancini posts a newsletter every day. I do post it in my Discord. It's $10 a month if you want to see it there, but you could just read his tweets if you want to. His tweets, he comes out with the levels every day on his tweets for the most part. The only thing he really doesn't disclose in his tweets that he does disclose in his newsletters is like areas that he would bid direct or buy zones, sell zones. So like this is his buy zone. This would be an area that he would want to buy. So that's the only thing that he doesn't disclose kind of in his tweets. But you can gather that information by just reading that though. But it's up to you. So ES ran the data high there, ran the actually made a new all-time high, and let's see if it continues. So price didn't go down there. That's what I'm saying. I know Nordmark, but it doesn't have to. That's the thing. It's like it doesn't have to go there. Extended the $85 lifetime for Apex 250K till the end of the month. Oh, nice. That makes a huge difference. So the sale still ends Monday, but they extended the lifetime fee into the end of the month, Andy. That makes a huge difference right there. Link's in the description, Vern. Link is in the description. Anybody interested in a short? Oh. Yeah, lifetime till the end of the month. So that means you have until the end of the month to pass it. I mean, that's logical, right? The way they did it is like it's illogical. If you make it till the end of the month, we got FOMC. I'm just going to wait for a big news event, and I'll send it then. I'll probably pick up 10 of them, something like that. And I'm just going to wait for a red folder news event and full send them then. I'll just let them sit there. I won't even trade them. So, well, why the 250K makes sense is, Ercon, think about it from this perspective. If you have a lifetime fee of $85, you're all in for $100. You got to get to $6,600 to take out $3,000, right? Yeah, $3,000. That leaves you $3,600 in profit, $3,600 in drawdown, or $3,500. Then you got to make another $3,000 to take another payout. So like that's why it makes sense. If you got a lifetime fee on it, you can just take your time. 3,000 or 6,600, $300 a day. That's going to take you a little over a month, a little over 20 trading days to get to the target there. So I think it makes sense in that capacity for the extra drawdown. I don't recommend in that PA account sizing up. I think 1 to 3 minis is plenty of size. Even 2 minis, plenty of size. Trade your normal strategy. Still use your normal daily loss limit. So I'd say if your normal day of losing is $400 or $500, keep that the same, and just kind of turtle it. Just take it slow. You passed 3 today. Let's go. I was going 27 Connies only trade. That's how I blew them up. You caught with your pants down. Yeah, 5-point scalp would make sense. So if you look at your take profit, I got filled 1 second after CPI with 0 drawdown. So you was never up 60K only because of the lag. I know Nordmark, but that's what they go by. I'm going to give you an example. I agree with you, but it's because the way it works, and this is stupid, but this is just the way it works, right? So on this account yesterday, right? $454. I was up on the news at 8:30 a.m. on the news yesterday. This is not from yesterday, but if we go back to the news yesterday, I was up 60 points with 2 minis. 60 points. Now, this is a Topstep funded account, right? Oh, I'm on the freaking whatchamacallit. But I was up 60 points with 2 minis yesterday on this move. I had my take profit already in. The take profit was in at $2,000. So I already had hit the $2,000. Well, it lagged. It pushed through my 60 points. I was long from 44. It pushed through the 500 level there on this one big shot up, all the way up here. So 100 points up. I hit the flat and all somewhere above 500 because it lagged. It filled me for 7 points in profit. And I was up over my take profit was 50 points, and I was up over 60 when I hit the flat and all. But because, all they're going to say is like, oh, there was no buyers, so you got filled at the next price. So it's the same thing they're going to say with you. So that can cause that sort of thing where you're up 60K and then you're only up 14K. Nothing you can do about it. It sucks, but it's just nothing you can do about it. Dun, 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 dun. Totally didn't 15 pack that one. I don't know, Urcon. Someone just said it. I'll check it out. You requested payout May the 1st. Yeah, Kenny. So the payout's May 15th for May 1st, and you have to give it 3 to 8 business days beyond the 15th. So, no, JD, it didn't hit my daily drawdown. It just, that's on a Topstep account with $1,000 in daily drawdown. But literally, I'm just saying, like, my take profit was 50 points. So I was in at 44. I should have been out at 94. Price was well above 500. I was not out. It showed that I was up $3,000 on my ticker. I hit exit or flatten all. And when it flattened me, it was still up there, and it flattened me at $374 with 2 minis, which is like 7 points, 8 points. So, yeah, Topstep. So, I don't know, Nordmark. If it's true that they're not doing it, if they're doing it till the end of the month, then we'll see. But we'll look at the news and see what happens. Yeah, that's the thing, JD. Yeah. And that's what happened to Nordmark there, I believe. He was in 27 minis. He was up like 60K, and by the time it came back, it blew his account. Even though it shot through his take profit, it just didn't fill him. So, yeah. So I don't know if it's correct or not. Let me check Discord. I'm sure it'll say it in there. I think JX said that. Did JX, you say that? Where did you see that at? I love music. I think they're full sending. Let me see if I see anything on here. Okay, so the trade of 8 is now open back up, it says. All right, I'm trying to see if there's anything on here where it says that. Lifetime, let me see. The promo ends May 20th. Yeah, I don't see anywhere on here yet either. So we'll see if we find somewhere that says that. Freight train? Yeah, it could be. I mean, we were ripping, guys. It's like, what do you do here? To the moon. To the moon over here. No, it's still jammed up. I don't know. That's what it said at like midnight. Yeah, the night. That's why I won't be doing anything. Yeah, there's no. Well, the difference from today and yesterday is, Edward, I think a short still makes sense today. I do think a short probably still makes sense. And you could take a stab long off this 35 level. Actually, never mind. We already pushed up and held it. So that would have been your stab long right there. That little push up, we pulled back and held it right here on this candle. So we already missed that. Ripper. But yesterday we were grinding towards the all-time highs. Today we're already through them, so that's the difference. We'll see, though. Yeah, JD, I agree with you. It's tough to do anything. It's tough to do anything here. You think Kid Poker went short? Nah. Who said that the lifetime fee was extended to the end of the month? Was that you, JD? Or Andy? Who was that? Yeah, Adam Mancini 4 on Twitter. You follow him right there, Adam Mancini 4. He just tweeted out 12 minutes ago. We hit 28, bounced 37.49 en route, then 70. So we're at 49 now. What is this? Yeah, so I think Alito mentioned them. Alito mentioned the news. They sounded a bit insane. Selling may go away. Selling may go away. Yeah. Full port. I don't see it Alito either. That's what I'm waiting on to find out. I don't think I can. I can't speak unless I get a verified role. I guess you have to upload your certificate. What's up, Spy Girls? Oh, nothing wrong with that. Oh. Just seeing now that you have $86 left in drawdown on one of your 25K bullies. Would you just full send it? That's a tough one. $86? I mean, 3-4 points. I don't know. Maybe get that to like 150, 200 using some micros, and then you could maybe go to a mini. Oh, they're going to start at Monday, make 11 on that. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it yet. What's up, Dave? Crypto Panda, good morning. This thing's just ripping up, man. It's like, what do you do here? What do you do here? eBirth, in order to go short, to me, you need like a major level to be broken. Not yet, Nordmark. I haven't seen it yet. The night. Good morning. I've not seen anything yet that says that that's confirmed. A minimum of $200 in realized profit is required. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't know what to do there. Yeah, it's a new high. All new high. All-time high there. It's like you could just buy every dip if you wanted to. And we had any swings broken since open. Just this liquidity grab here, 10 o'clock. And since 10, no swing has been broken. So, Andy, are you the one who said that about the monthly? Hey, let's go, Havana 7. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Mm. I don't know what to do here. Like, there's really nothing to do. Feels like you should just be getting long. Where could we go to? Any shorts you did failed? No more messing around. No more coming in the chat. May 1K, Anna. Come on. Got to hold on to it. Let's go. Jose Pedraza, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Havana, you can call me whatever you want. Methodical, Alan. It's up to you. Any of it's fine. ES pushing back up here. ES maybe going to retest that 49s, 47s, 48s right now. Let's see here. Oh, shit. So we get a push up. Just got a text. Is this from Apex? Let's see. Nope. 10-point candle coming either way. Up would be nice. We don't want a 10-point candle down. Yeah, each high is historical new high. Just put the 150Ks. Which one's Alito? The ones for $22? You still have those? Yes, it's looking a little bit, I don't want to call it weak, but a little interesting here. Some pretty extreme lag going on over here. You passed 3 times my funded futures from their April sale. Nice. I missed the beginning. Have you done any trades? Yes, my girl. We've taken some trades. We're up. You should see my P&L right here. Up 765. Kid Poker's in here, Spy Girl, somewhere. Can't buy any more accounts in Apex at the moment. I don't know. Can we? Should be able to. What? There we go. Good morning, Wing. Let's see here. Yes, holding this area. All right, here we go. Get a little pullback here. Pulled back, tapped this gap. I mean, if we break this 1 minute gap, I don't hate a run down into the 30s, but we'll see. Yes, back below the 45s here, kind of losing that area. Let's see if this thing... See if we get this continuation down here. I think we push down into the 27s here would seem to make sense. Yeah, run down into the 20s might make sense here. Let's see. Oh, goodness. Just made $60, so now 140 in drawdown. Let's go. Let's go. Anna, Anna, stop trading, right? If you got to do it, you got to do it, right? Now, why didn't I target any more, guys? Can you tell me why? Anybody tell me why? Kind of like this is that first kind of down close candle, right? I mean, like you got one here, but this is kind of that first down close candle. And just eyeballing this from this last swing to here, that looked like 50% of the range. I didn't even fib it. Look at there. Actually hit right into OTE beautifully there. So that's why I didn't target any more there. Let's take the low-hanging fruit and be happy with it. Low-hanging fruit. Let's go. Always like to front run it a little bit. 5 seconds so clean. Oh, yeah. St. Patrick's. I don't blame you. I mean, like, they had those $22 accounts, right? And those were nice. I think I still have one, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't traded that thing in a minute. I forgot about it. But It's up over 8K. Let's go. This is what makes it hard about trading this, you know, at all-time highs there. It's so difficult to take shorts. Like, you could still hold this for more. Wouldn't be unreasonable to think we can sell down further, but I don't know. I just try to take the my little 10 points and call it a day there. I did also take that on a funded account. And I was a little behind on this funded account, so we did go heavy. $500. So kind of getting this account back to where it needs to be. So if we can do, you know, 500 a day the next 3 days, hey, maybe. You tried to kill it. Well, it's all good when it keeps dropping. If you killed it and it keep, I mean, I am getting a little lag today on the Quant Tower. I'm not gonna lie. 11:30. We have another speaker. 11:30. $140 could be enough to do RRB, I guess. Yeah. I mean, for sure, if you get no drawdown, right, Nordmark? Go 4 minis. If you get no drawdown, do maybe like 16 ticks. I think that's like $355 or maybe $400. Like that would get you to 550, 540, and then from there you can really work on it. That's the thing. Like, just like a lot of people get down to that 50, 60, $100 in drawdown, and they're like, "Oh, I just give up." I've taken an eval before from like $200 from death to back. So oh, if it holds or adds to your trade, you lose. I feel it. I feel the pain. You see $600, you don't want to trade anymore. You got $600, Anna? Let's go. If you're at $600, let's go. What do we got, Kid Poker? We didn't FOMO into a short, did we? Nerd lost 2 Apex 50Ks. That sucks. Goodness. Goodness. Does this continue to sell or does this bounce? This is a tricky spot. Tricky spot here. Nice job, Wayne. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I almost want to enter a short on my PA, but man, I think we trade into the low 20s here for sure, but of course it's going to go now. 22s kind of makes sense. I would have got my 5 points there, but unfortunately I didn't take it. The significance of the down close candle that you just mentioned. No, that's just a swing. I just called it a down close, but it's just a swing. And it kind of resting right at a small fair value gap there, so that's why I kind of targeted that. And plus, it looked like it was like 50% of the range, even though I didn't fib it. It was actually lower than 50%. You're targeting 709. Yeah, that kind of makes sense, right? VWAP 711s. You were down 2K clarity on 250 now, up 345. Nice. Do I notate your missed wins like now? No, I don't. Because here's the thing on this missed win, right, Lavi? Like, technically speaking, I should not be entering this short anyway because we didn't push back up enough. If we pushed back up into here, 50% of this leg, then I could take the short. We're still in the premium of this. We're still in the premium or the discount of this leg. Do we want to be shorting a discount? No. So that's why I didn't take it. Just made a decision not to take it. Just made the decision not to take it. Yeah, dude, they're just the normal settings. They're just I'll show you in a minute, but they're just normal settings. So yeah, if you just go to VWAP, I didn't change anything. I literally just turned on VWAP number 3. That's it. VWAP number 3 on Quan Tower. No, I don't drag and drop. I mean, if you click on this little magnifying glass, it'll bring this stuff up at the bottom. And then VWAP, turn on number 3. That's all you do. That's what I have. Yeah, I don't select one day. I just do the number 3. Killed it. Didn't realize time. Got to take daughter to doc. Uh-oh. All right. Appreciate you, Lavi. Mark's adding on longs. I mean, like, I don't mind. I mean, to be honest with you, I think we need to push back up into here. Yeah, the fancy red color. Yeah, that's the only other thing. I did change it to red. Oh, number 3 is based on day. Okay, I got you. Custom. No custom settings. No custom settings. So I need about another, I don't know, 1,150 to pass this account on this precision funding. There's the 200 EMA. I don't even know if it's on here. Is it? I don't know why. I'd say like that's one of the things I get annoyed by. I don't know why my EMA is not on the chart. I didn't even notice it went on there. I only use the 200 if I use any. And then I like to have the pivot points on here. And on the pivot points, I do select only current period. That's it. I don't have it on this chart. 5 macros, but allows 12 minis. Yeah. Oh. I try to do the best I can there, Top G. I still call you Scalp sometimes because it's hard for me to call you Top G sometimes. Nas Dragon. Oh, yeah. Nas the Dragon. Yeah. Kid Poker, are we short? What are we doing? Yeah, it's kind of bouncing off that 39 area, pushing back up here. This is where you get into kind of like a tricky spot. We could continue to sell down, but short trying to pass eval. 731 VWAP, 256 bars. Look back and calculate on your bar close. If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's go. Yeah, that's the thing, Hisham. Like, this is why I said, like, you get to a tricky spot. Yeah, I'm already funded with the McLovin. I don't remember. I think I'm up $1,000 on that account. So, but I don't remember. So if we're going to take a short, if we were going to look for a short here, I don't know. So if it closed back above here, then this would be a reasonable spot to long, in my opinion. But, oh, is it $20 difference? Oh. Man. It looks like I didn't even notice this, guys. We bounced off that initial balance. Yeah, this is initial balance high, right? Look at that, guys. We bounced right off initial balance high. Pushed back up. Okay, do we go here? One Connie. Smallest risk. All right, we'll go one Connie. We'll go one Connie. Long from 731. Yeah, that's a much better position than mine, but we'll see. Fourth eval blown. That sucks. I do use the wick test sometimes. I do watch those sometimes, Frederick. I did not see this one. Or this would not really be a wick test. This is initial balance, right? It's just the high and the low between 7:30 or between 9:30 and 10:30. I just didn't notice it. I don't normally mark it out. I just noticed that's where we pulled back to. Yes, back to the 45s here, which could be some resistance. We'll see. I'm going to go ahead and put my stop in here because back above this wick, we will have to break even stop this thing. They extended the 250K. Yeah, somebody told me that, but is that true? Have we seen that in writing yet? Volatility, is that confirmed? You sure? Going back to sleep. Let's go. I always love sleep. Still have half the long position. I like it. Oh, it's on their Discord? Okay. So it is true until the end of the month. Kind of losing the momentum up here, losing a little steam. want to see it get back above this wick here so I can go break even, and then it's just a risk-free trade at that point, and it can do whatever it wants. Can do whatever it wants at that point. Alrighty, break even. See if it can run. See if it can run. Run, little horsey, run. They said don't gamble. Yeah, that would make it gambling for sure. No, I'm long, Frederick. You messed up today on Trade Evade because your order didn't fill. Don't do brackets on multi-accounts. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I use brackets myself. Yeah, I like one tower. Kid Poker, did you? Are you up? Are you now? You're long or you're down? You're still short. Never mind. Yes, pushing back above 45s here. Yeah, the only thing I can say, Kid Poker, is like your shorts really have to be calculated, right? Like I said, there has to be a key level broken for me to short. So like, not a key level, but at least a decent inversion, right? This was a 10-point inversion here almost. Well, actually 6 points. And so like when we closed above that with some speed and momentum, that's when I entered the short. And I just took the low-hanging fruit. I didn't try to take some sort of big target down. I just try to take what I can out of that. Kind of at the 50 psych level here. Let's see if we can pop it. Let's go. Let's go. Who's doing it like Methodical's doing it? Hold on. Wait for it, guys. Wait for it, guys. Who's doing it like we're doing it over here? If you're here with the Methodical crew. All right. All right. Oops. I just accidentally blacked out my thing. Oh, goodness. That's just for fun. Number 2 trader on YouTube. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. Oh, God. We took the W, guys. We had to do it. No, I don't got one for losing. We don't got one for the loser. I accidentally deleted my black background. I got to fix that. I deleted it. Let's close it out and find it again. What did I do? How do I get the black background back up? I don't know what I did with it. Max said something. Gotta have the trend lines. That's right. They did the 250 just for him, maybe. He blew all his PA accounts the day before the rule changes. Oh, no, I think Patrick already got him back. I saw a little tweet where he had already gotten a bunch of them back. Save. All right, let me try it. All right, we got the background back. Got so excited on doing that I deleted my background. Oh, goodness. Kid Poker, did it blow? Yeah, he will always resuscitate. That's right. Oh. I like Patrick. I don't know. I like to have fun sometimes. It's fun. It's fun. And look at that, guys. He would be like, how good am I? Look at that exit. How good am I? Look at the exit. Oh, you're blowing? That sucks. He's a funny guy. We're just kind of closing back above and below here. I don't really love this action, to be honest. Wow. Wow. Down to up 1K, back to up 8K. Yes, I trade Topstep. It is possible, Havana. I don't have it on right now because I don't have any. All my Topstep accounts right now are Topstep X. But you can connect Topstep. Just have the advanced features, and you connect multiple props. But I do have a video, Havana. It's called Copy Trade. It's like something Copy Trader on Quantower. It shows you kind of how to set that stuff up. Interesting here. We close. See, like I don't love seeing. Actually, this is not bad. This actually is a decent short setup. Looks like. This is not bad on the 3-minute chart here. Because we never closed above on the 3-minute chart. I don't hate it. You're just ripping 22 packs. Let's go. Might just be a little run there on the little stop run, but I think, oh man. Probably. Let's see if we get a run down here into kind of the 24s. Looks like we could probably get a run into the 23, 24 area there. We'll see. Do you have any copy trades for Trade of 8? Not really, Eberth. Just use the Trade of 8 copier. It's fine. Get a blonde wig and guarantee 100% we'll get more 1,000 subs the same day. Let's go. A blonde wig? Just a blonde wig? That's all it takes? Just one blonde wig? It's hovering around overnight 738. I want to see it push down into the 720s. I mean, like, this is a 3-minute short here. I could take it. I could take it over here, but you do have the 200 EMA, I guess, hanging out at the 29s there on the 30-second chart as well. So kind of bounced off that area. I want to see it just punch right through there. Let's give a little momentum here through the 27s. Clear that wick. Let's see if we can do it. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Let's go. Get through there. Come on. Go. 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 Come on. Don't be dirty. If it sounds like methodical short, that's because he is short. I want to break even stop it at like 27, but I'm trying to give it room here. I'm going to have to keep a short stop on it here. So we're short off a 3-minute inversion here. Come on, push it down here. Give me the 27s. Got me all nervous. I'm trying to not paper hand it here. Come on, rip it through there. Give me 27.75, and then you can do what you want. Being such a dirty girl right there at the 29 level. Really is. I don't really see a reason why either. Going to 670, maybe, but how does it get there is the question. Does it rip my face off before it gets there? It might. Well, maybe I should have just taken it. I don't know. Got a little retest coming to the gap there. Kind of want to see it hold this area. Paper hand it. I should have. I should have taken it off. Probably should have taken it off there. Needs to hold this area. Closes back above, we just take it off. Let me give it just a little more time here. Kind of going back and forth here. What is wrong with the red? Oh, W trades, what'd you say? It's going to reverse of that BPR. I don't know. We'll see. Just kind of watching the ES here, pulling back to the 42s. Let's see what happens. Oh, goodness. What is that noise? Anybody else hear that noise? Is that me? I keep hearing a noise. It might be... It's just me. It's a ghost. I think there might be something going on over there on Husk thing. Is it making a noise? Some sort of a alert. Set your TP at 670 and take max for a walk, you think? 670. Man, that would be nice. That would be nice. Good morning, Fish Lips. Doing okay. How you doing today? What's up, Tony? Yeah, Tony, you can, I don't know. I think Trades by Matt may have a video on it. It's really simple to use. I mean, like, if you use Tradeovate, it's very, very similar, easy to use, just kind of plug and play. Just kind of plug and play there. Nice job, Fish Lips. Let's go. Kind of holding around this gap here. JD took the short. I mean, it may be okay, JD. I think we just got to get below 30 there. If we get below that 30 area, I think we can sell quickly into that VWAP 715-ish. Just got to get below 30 there to get going, really. Kind of have to get below the 30. Pennant shape, wait for outbreak of consolidation. So we'll kind of see what happens. What time is it? 11:50. We got 10 minutes here until noon, so maybe we'll get something going on there. Sell her on down. Give us the 20s. Touch the VWAP. Offer us something off the VWAP. That'd be all right. I'd be okay with a good old VWAP touch one time. Yes, hanging out there 40, 41 area. Still below the 45s. Probably VWAP right there, 38's. Got to work its way towards that VWAP if we're going to get any kind of push down here. Kind of just chopping in this area really could go either way. Could go either way. A little candle push up there, 740s. Just chopping around here. It's not much to do. go. Dun, 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 dun. It's like catching a falling knife. Yeah, I mean, that's one of those things. Feel like it might want to go higher, just as not doing it yet. Two's losses. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, shorts are tough today. Really this week, right? Shorts have been tough this week even. They've been short for me, or tough for me too there. Elevator down is going to be insane. I mean, if we ever get it, it's the only thing, fish slips, right? Do we get the elevator down is the question. Yeah, we made an all-time high this morning again, Idris. Do got a Fed speaker right now, I guess. I don't even know who it is. Can't remember. But I think this is the last one, right? Or is that 12? No such thing as too high. Yeah, yeah. You never know, right? We're just kind of inside a range here. Not really doing anything here. Just inversing back and forth. And once you start seeing that, it's kind of, you know. Tom Sabo box. The Tom Sabo box. Well, pulling back here. Top of the hour here in like 3-4 minutes. I don't know, fish slips. I don't know if we get those corrections like that or not. I'm not sure. Just kind of watching here. Not much going on right now. Not much to do. Just watching. I don't know. We're just chopping. I mean, it's not really a box yet. I don't think. A little more is needed for it to be a true box. Horatio, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. You blew your P8 today, was up 600. That sucks. That sucks. We'll see what happens here. Got equal highs up here at the 746. Let's see if price wants to kind of run back through there off this small gap. Kind of got a gap here down to 735s. Let's see it rip through the 746s here. I guess we are at the top of the hour here. We'll see. I want to see it push through the 46 here in the next few seconds. See if it wants to go. You can call me Shirley, sure. Why not? Shock of the hour there. Didn't get it. Traded through there. Bounced off that 32 area again on the 30-second chart. Stop loss is fine. Traded for science. No big deal. Pay the trader. That's just how it is, right? $85 lifetime. Yeah, it is good until the end of the month. That's what I was told. All right, there she goes. Ripping lower. VWAP tap there, 714s. Little sweep of liquidity. Pushing back up now. I'm just doing 22 ticks and 66 ticks. 22 and 66. ES hanging up right there at the VWAP at the 38s. See if it gets through there. See if it gets through there or not. What do I have doubts about W trades? I don't know. Whether or not it sells down. Oh, 670, you mean? I don't know. I mean, we could go to 670. I'm not saying we don't. Like I said, it's just how do we get there, right? Yeah, no, I know. I muted the mic for a minute there. I do think a Fed is talking right now. Or I think he was 11:30. I don't know. Maybe the Fed's not talking. We'll push back up here, 28s. Let me see here what we get. All right. Looks like this short probably will work for this breakthrough here. I mean, I don't know. You got trades calling, was that W trades? Calling the 670 area. I mean, it's kind of makes sense, right? 670, kind of wickish down there. Little wick. 73. Little relative equal lows down there as well. A 70-ish area. So, kind of makes sense. I'm just trying to be careful here. I don't want to do anything too crazy. We finally got out of that short. Oh, that had us puckering up there for a minute, but we got out of it. It's 260. So we're about $400 away on that one. So $400 away. We'll need $200 tomorrow, $200 Monday. We'll be able to request some money off that. So right up to the custom red VWAP. I think technically this one's orange. That would be kind of looks orange. I don't know. There we go. That's red. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. I feel like we read the market pretty decent today. We got stuck into that little short there. Took some drawdown on that, but other than that, I didn't even participate in it in this one over here. But realistically, it was fine on the higher time frame. If you went, we never closed back above. Kind of on the higher time frames there, it would have been fine. So this is kind of what I was talking about. I was watching this off stream over there. A little bit, we held this, right? We shifted structure here. And So we never closed back above this. So this would have been like, you know, if you took the short in this area, that's fine. Like, you really, you know, like you could have taken this inversion. Technically, we did close back above this line, but we held this gap as well. And we held this gap here. And like, this still lines up with what we normally talk about, the structure that we like to see on a reversal. Higher low, or I'm sorry, lower high, a second lower high, which we don't normally care about that, but at least one lower high. So it seemed okay. That's why I held that short. If we had closed back above here, I would have ate that. It would have been like a $600 loss. It would have hurt, but what can you do? So we did take some heat on that short there. Luckily, I had sized down on it. I only had one mini, so because of that, it wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Hit the like button. Thank you, Jay the Broker. Gabriel, yep. You forgot to hit the like button. What are we doing over here for getting the like button? So I feel pretty good about at least what I got on the fundeds today. We made 175 on one, 230 on the other, and 500 on the other. No, is it 260? 260. Drew a line on today's daily green. Yeah, I think that's a decent area to watch, right? Also, you know, I took this line off here, but also on this is, you know, we push down here to the initial balance, tested it, pushed back up, kind of retested it again. Now we're bouncing out of there again. All right, how's everybody doing today? Let's take a look. $250K one time. Okay. Nutty's basically break even today, looks like. You was thinking the short was going to be in play here, just past the VWAP. Yeah, I don't know, JD. It's one of those things like if it's going to continue lower, then you want to see this. You want to see this area continue to hold. Looks like we did leave equal highs up there, 746. So we got some pretty good sales going on. You know, 90% off Apex and Bulenox. Topstep, $19. Like really kind of being a little spoiled this month with the sales here. So a little bit spoiled this month. I mean, we're kind of in a down channel now, right? We grinded higher. Seems like we want to move lower now, but still can make new highs here. Didn't quite make it to OTE of this entire range. Bullish IFVG. I don't know. I don't know if I'd take it here. I expect us to hold this. I do not expect this 2 minute to be inversed. I expect this to hold. Bulenox is lifetime, David, right now. $19 for or not 19. It's like $18.05 or something like that. I don't know, 18-ish dollars for lifetime. Okay, so you went up 8K, down 1K, back up to 7K to red 3K. Uh-oh. A little whippy, a little whipsawy. 148, I think, Louis. 148. Lifetime only. Apex monthly is $85. Yeah, they still 1 day pass. Par 1 day pass, Gen, $85 monthly. If you want to do $85, it's $145, I think, if you do lifetime. Where's my Take Profit Trader account at? I'm going to switch this over to the Take Profit Trader. It wouldn't connect the other day. That's why I wanted to trade it and it wouldn't connect. Or I couldn't find NQ on it. Yeah, that's what it was. I still don't see it. Like, where's NQ? Am I missing something? Oh, it's probably right here, huh? There we go. So we'll switch over to this Take Profit Trader. We'll get everything pasted over. There we go. Something like that. Gen 90% off? Yes, it is. If I trade like I gamble? No way, man. I trade just like I gamble. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we're going to short one here. Stop will be a close back above. I think the take profit. Maybe a retouch of the VWAP there. And let's get our stop in up here. Break-even stop will be kind of at this 22 area. I want to see it disrespect that area completely. And just rip right through there. That's what I want to see. Okay, there we go. Now I'm going to lock in. Let's see. Come on. No, don't be dirty. I guess I'll go. I don't really want to go break even stop, to be honest, because this is probably going to hit me, but how does it not go there? It should go there. I'm going to move my stop back up. Might regret it, but might actually add on a retest. ES at the VWAP there. Wasn't watching ES. It did bounce right off the VWAP. I'm going to add here. I'm going to take short profit on this one here. I just want to get a push right back through there for a little 5-6 handles on the first. It wouldn't tick me. You guys see that? There we go. All right, now back below the swing, I will go break even. Come on, push it through there. Back below the swing, let's go break even. I may just go break even now because I don't want it to go back red on me here. I think below that swing we run into the VWAP. Let's go. Stops in. Can't tell if it's break even. Come on. You want it. If it stops me here, I'm not that, like it's whatever. Get through there. Come on. Should go here below that swing. If we can just get below the swing. Kind of the problem is ES is right there at the VWAP. So that's why we're having the difficulty here. But I'm trying to give it room, but within reason, right? There we go. Now it should run. Now if it gets back above that swing, I'm taking it off. This candle turns green. Yeah, all right, I'm just going to take it off. Probably goes here still, but I just don't like that candle turning back green. We should have really dove into the VWAP there. So, We'll see. Jen, 90% off on Apex is just 1 month. It renews at 80%. 90% off Bulenox renews at 90% every single month. So, exactly. Yeah, I think so, W Trades. I just didn't like how much time it was taking there. ES is at the VWAP there. I mean, I'm pretty sure it hits. Like, I think it probably runs through this wick quickly, but, Eric, no, you get 2 free indicators and VWAP is one of them. You just have to hit the little magnifying glass up here and it brings this up down here and then select VWAP and go to the number 3. So there we go. Would have went to my target there. So yeah, I just, that's the thing, Alito, appreciate you. But I just didn't want it to, I don't know. It feels like we go. But you know how that is sometimes, right? So I think I have my take profit at 1550. I don't quite know, but something like that. This is Quantower. Jen, I'm using Quantower. You can use any rhythmic connection on Quantower. So yeah, we're doing pretty good today, St. Patrick's. Not too bad. We could be better, that's for sure, but as always, right? So $215 on that account. Nothing crazy. Just on those 2 entries. Or 1 entry and added. Kind of took the low-hanging fruit on that one. And then, do have the equal highs above, which is a little spooky, but they're kind of right next to each other. So, feels like we probably see the 600s or 700s here. We'll see. Jen, you can use the copy trader for free as long as it's only on 1 prop firm. So if you're only doing Bulenox or only Apex, the copy trader is in fact free. If you're doing multiple connections at one time, which allows you to copy across all the props, then you got to pay $30 a month for the advanced features. So you're going to wait for another spot. You're 2K from passing it. Oh, let's go. Nice. Yeah, so like this trade here is not my entry model, but like that's why I switched accounts. I'm already up 1,000 on the other account. I wanted to switch over to this one. A little bit, I don't even call it higher risk. I think this makes sense, right? You expect this gap to hold, right? At least in the short term. It just makes sense. At least to OTE, right? That's kind of the thought process there. This entire range, you expect that gap to hold at least until the 707s, which is kind of the all-time high from yesterday. So we are at 50% right here at the VWAP, just below it. But, you'd expect us to kind of move into this 707 area here quickly. Plus, you do have this up close candle here. This was tested earlier already on that wick, so we should move through here into the 707, 705s quickly here. And I could have just put the stop at break even there. I never would have got back to my entry. Actually kind of just faked me out there and then went, but that's okay. It's going to happen. Quanthour is easy to set up for Bulenox Gen. All you're going to do, sign your documents on RTrader Pro, and then click the connections button, and just, you can do Rhythmic, username and password, Rhythmic Paper Trading Chicago aggregated data. That's it. That's all you do. Connect. That simple. Really very easy. Yeah, I need to pay more attention to the opens. I don't really pay that close attention to those, but I probably should. Feels that way, right, Lavender? Feels that way. It's going to be a little bit of a battle here. I mean, this could offer you another short entry. St. Patrick's was talking about looking for another spot. I mean, like, to me, a little retest, lower high here, leave another inversion. I mean, could stab it again. That's not the objective? What? Oh. What did he say? Size down? Nah, he doesn't do that. Little scalpy scalp. Yeah. He full ports. He's a full porter. So if we got a little 30-second setup here. We go over to the dirty girl. It's not really a clean setup here on the 1 minute, but there is a 30-second setup. Now we are at equilibrium here. We'll keep that in mind. So this could move higher. I don't anticipate it moving higher, but it could, as we did hit equilibrium. But there is a little, just a little dirty girl 30-second right here, a little 30-second play. If there's any takers. Just a little 30-second play. We did push back up to kind of OTE on this leg, but just this leg. But really, you know, it's up to you guys. What do we do here? Does this make sense? Retesting an inversion. Have we really swept any liquidity? Not really. A couple of up close candles here, but not much. Does feel okay though. Not that big of a gap either. So we'll kind of just see what happens here. I mean, whether or not we take this one, I don't know. It's going to be kind of a momentum decision, a momentous decision. I think I'm going to go into this one, 22 ticks on the first. And we'll see what we get on the second there. Yes, back above the VWAP here. Not a lot. A few ticks. We'll see. Yeah, 27 minis. Let's go. Where's initial balance high? So kind of 41, somewhere in there for the ES. I don't know. It feels like the ES wants the 30 level, but we'll see what happens. You have a 23, yeah. That's what we had marked out earlier. I took it off. All right. Are we going to take it on the Momo or what? We call it the dirty girl because she can do dirty things sometimes. She'll look like she's going and then close back up in here. I don't know if that was a clean close below or not. Couldn't really tell, but we're going to take it. We're going to look for our VWAP touch here. Close back above, it rips our face off, and we take it off. It is the dirty girl after all, so. Back below this wick, we go break even stop. There it is, break even stop. Booyah-shaka. Booyah-shaka. Let's go. Let's go. And that, my friends, is how it's done. Oh, should the glasses come off? Should the glasses come off there? We should bring out the glasses? Nah. Once a day, that's enough, right? Once a day. Just once a day. Once a day. Yeah, the glasses top 5 or top G. The glasses, you know. Put the glasses on, switch it to the McLaren. No. I don't have the big glasses like he has. I need to get some. Switch it over to the McLaren. Start yelling at you guys. Guys, what do you want me to do? Come over there and press the button for you? I'm telling you what's going to do. Do I need to come over there and press sell for you? Oh, goodness. Yeah, I have the Georgia glasses. I think I have the same glasses that Volatility has. I think we have the same glasses. Get some pit vipers and a hard hat. You really have to go poop, but Dirty Girl is strangling me. Uh-oh. Husk Trader, the number 33 day trader. Oh. Trading's a big job. It's a big job. Any pros to use and take private trader? The payouts, no activation fee. So I got this one on the no activation fee. And you can get the payout as soon as you get the threshold. So as soon as you get the threshold, it's always a good thing. All right, so on that push down, we did, pretty sure we hit OTE there of this entire range. So now I probably wouldn't be participating in any more shorts until, unless we made it, we need some sort of pushback up. But now that we hit OTE, I would not be as confident in those shorts as I have been being. What in the world? Again, I'm just taking the low-hanging fruit here, guys. I'm not looking for the entire slice of pie there. We're just taking 5-10 points, and we're good. Only one DCA rule is going to mess with your strat a little bit. Yeah, Jamie, I mean, like, it's one of those things. I mean, it's like any prop, right? If it messes with you, use Bulenox. They don't care. DCA as much as you want. So, yeah, I think the DCA rule on micros is stupid. Because you can hold, like, I think it should be limited to minis, really, to be honest. Or you could say, like, anything over 5 micros we consider a DCA. So, like, if you're in 1 micro and you want to scale in a second micro and then a third and a fourth, I think that should be fine to me. So, yeah, I like Bulenox. I mean, like, guys, if Bulenox, if they offer 20 accounts, I might would just go. I mean, if they offered 20 accounts and you didn't have to be above the threshold, like that being above the threshold to trade more than 3 at one time is an annoying rule. I get it. It does help you not blow multiple accounts at once. So that's nice. And their structure, as far as payouts go, is set up more for long-term success to keep the accounts long-term. But yeah, the most annoying rule with Bulenox for me is the fact that you have to have, for every account you get over the threshold beyond 3, you can add another funded. So, dun-dun-dun-dun. I don't know, Alito. I don't think they're bleeding. Like, if we do the math, they made what? They cleared 9 million. Wasn't it like, I think I did the math on it. It was like 9 million last month. I mean, a $9 million month is pretty, if I remember right. I could be wrong on that number, but that was after the payouts, because they have how many evals they sell on their website. You can just do the math. But I don't know. Maybe you're right. Who knows? You really like Apex? Yeah, I like them too. So, but we'll see what happens, right? Well, I'm saying after everything. So, yeah, Vera, it is 11 max, but the way the structure is, you can only trade 3 at one time until one of those 3 get above the $2,600 threshold. Then you can add a fourth. Once a second one gets above the $2,600 threshold, you can add a fifth. They can just be laying in wait, but you have to get the front ones above the threshold before you can add a fourth, a fifth, a sixth, all the way up to 11. It's the only annoying thing about it. So I like Bulenox Komodo. I also have Earn to Trade. I'm not really trading the Earn to Trade yet. I do have an account with them, and I like actually how Earn to Trade has a clear path to you being like on a live account. That's kind of cool. And I do like that you don't have to pay an activation fee on Earn to Trade until you take a payout. So they take your activation fee out of your first payout. So that does save you a lot of money. So for like, it's a little more expensive up front, but at least you don't have to pay the activation until you get your first payout. So we do have a link in the description for Earn to Trade as well. So yeah, if you do hit your daily loss limit, it does blow the account. Correct. I've never personally used Tick Tick Lavender, but I know St. Patrick's trader, he used Tick Tick before. And I know that Alpine's used Tick Tick Direct before. You think it's going to 18,670? I mean, like, it makes sense, right? It does make sense. I'm just not into holding it for that long. So, do I have an Earn to Trade link? Yeah, it's in the description, Komodo. And I think they're 48. Let me see what the discount is right now. Something in the old. Let's see. So they have a couple different options. 48 is 48. 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 48 The 50K right now is $114. And that's the career path. Let's see what the gauntlet is. The gauntlet's 102. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of neat how they make it clear, you know. So you start here. The one thing I do like is that when you move to the funded account and you make the profit goal of 3,000 and you take the payout, you then move to this account. You keep the profits from this one and you move to a fresh account. Same thing here. You reach the profit target, you move to here. You keep the profit from this one, you move to this one. So like they make you start over with a fresh account, but you don't have to use the capital from this account to kind of move to this one. That's kind of neat, but oh, so if you pass more than 3 allowed PAs on Bulenox, you can prepay and they'll be in the wings. Yes, Jen. So they're just waiting. So yeah, I go with Quantower, but you can trade Ninja if that's what you're used to. It's up to you. I like Quantower because you can trade across all the props, and Quantower's easy to use. I mean, like, you know. So what would we kind of want to see for a long? We do have a little small inversion here, but that's teeny weeny. It's teeny weeny. It's not even, it's 4 points, 3.5 points on the 30-second chart. I mean, to me, in order for me to get interested in a long, I'm going to need some sort of clear, you know, we're going to need to leave triple equal highs or some sort of clear equal highs up in here. We have equal highs here, but I don't like how they're right next to each other. Like when we're looking at equal highs, we really want them to be like, you know, that sort of thing. Yes, I know that kind of look like boobs. Can you put up 2 charts on Quantower like Topstep X? Yeah, you can. Dude, I have so many charts up. I mean, I got tons of charts all over the place. And I mean, I got all these charts in the background too that I can switch back and forth if I wanted to. Oh, we're seeing lower highs and lower lows, so trending down. I agree, JD. I agree 100%. But I do think we're a little too low down to short, in my opinion. You could do it, but as you start continuing the grind down, same thing on the way up, right? I mean, every pullback, every pushback up has been sold on the way down here. So if you're confident, if you have like, I mean, we have relatively equal lows here. Now, I did not do my analysis today, so I actually didn't even mark out the 15-minute chart. I normally like to come on here and look for areas of equal highs and lows. I did not do that today. So yeah, I mean, these levels down here to the downside, you know, you got that wick there. That's intraday. You have the London low there. This is yesterday's close. This wick down here looks nice. This one rests inside a fair value gap. 577. I mean, obviously that's a far cry from where we're at. Normally I like to do this in the mornings, but I don't know, today I was distracted. I forgot. I don't know. So those are relative equal lows on the hourly there. Obviously. Yep. Well, here's the thing. Like, I don't even need to, like, today I didn't even need this information to trade just because, like, we're at all-time highs. Shorting's going to be, you know, minimal, if you will. So I don't see anything there on the 5-minute. Go to the 3-minute. I mean, again, to the downside, these wicks are the most obvious, right? These wicks are the most obvious. So, not really anything to the upside there we can look at. And we are in the lunch hour here, so like it may just grind lower. $12 from blowing the PA. Switch down to micros, Mr. Crooner. 1 micro. And let's make it happen. Oh, prior day 08. Oh yeah, that would make sense. That would be nice. You're done for the day. Made your profits. Let's go. I agree, Jenny. 670 W Trade says. I don't know where to get that at. Is that available on Quantire, Gabriel? I don't know, man. I don't know if I take a long here. I'm not. We're in a spot and we're in a time of day that I just don't love. Frederick scalp long. Nice. You're $500 away from passing. Let's go, Jay the Broker. Nice job. You ran it from Apex prop because of shutting down Forex props. Topstep banned us. So which from Bulenox and Urge Trade is most likely not to close? I don't know, man. Komodo. I mean, are you listed on the Bulenox website under the banned countries? Let me see. Do they have a list? Let me see. Let me look on here and see. Frequently asked questions. Take 5 minutes to consider your decisions. This down move's just a nice pullback to yesterday's high. Yeah, I mean 709. I guess we did 707. Yeah, we did tap yesterday's high. Oh, they both allow? Oh, okay, good, Komodo. I mean, like, to me, dude, I would just go with Bulenox. They're cheaper up front. But it's up to you, really. I think Earn to Trade is fine, too, but Bulenox is cheaper. No break of a swing there. Tried. Didn't quite get to it. Let's draw our magical trend line. The trend line. You like Bluesky? I don't know. I haven't used Bluesky, so I'm not sure. Just all in short the trend line. That's all you got to do. As soon as we touch the trend line short. I think Bulenox is probably bigger, but I'm not sure. I don't really know. I think Bulenox is, well, pretty sure Bulenox is probably a little more popular at this point. Let's see what Mancini had to say. Levels are respecting with high precision today in the ES. 27 to 30 with support as posted. 37, 49, 70. First target's up. We held 28 low of day. Just saw 53.49 to the exact tick and dipped. Bulls need to keep holding 27 to 30 or we finally start the down supports. All right. Anybody shorting the trend line here? Anybody shorting the trend line? Because technically the trend line would be there, right? But yeah, I like it. I think it looks better there. Let's make our chart more symmetrical. Let's have our gaps line up perfectly on the edges. Look at there. So purty. Come on. Did you short the trend line or what? You're up 4 points already. 3 points. Yeah, you think so? Short's probably cool, St. Patrick. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe. We don't short without confirmation. You know, you could blindly short. It's a blind short, Gabriel. It's a blind short. You just close your eyes and hit the sell button. It's not really that blind, though, because you did retest this gap. You can put your stop right there at the 40s, 10 handles. Target the low. Little 2 to 1, 1 to 2. It's not my strategy, but, you know. Use a regression trend for an easy channel. What's that illuminated? Let's gamble, Jay the Broker. Gamble Rooski. I forgot to check your DM the other day, illuminated. Let me check that thing now. I know you messaged me and then I forgot to look. What is this thing? You ever mess with the ring? Okay. TradingView has it. I don't know. I have to look. I'll have to look. Illuminated, I'll have to get up with you one day on like a call in Discord or something to set that stuff up. Because I don't know that. And you're like way more advanced on that stuff than I ever will be. I see your stream and I'm like, you got all kind of like, what are they called? Those little scannable codes for your links. I like that. I thought that was cool when I saw that. What are they called? What are those little codes called? I don't know. QR codes. So, oh man. Lost the PEA. Uh-oh. ICD saying that prop firms are going bankrupt because many people are making money. No. No. Pay the trader. You have to understand, man. People are not making money. Like, you imagine how many people would have to make money for them to go bankrupt? It'd have to be like in the 50 percentile range, up in the 50s, maybe more than that. You probably have less than 10% making money, maybe less than 5. So I just don't think that's happening. But who knows? Doing good, Mike. How you doing? Yeah, Bulenox is rhythmic only. Rhythmic only. I mean, you could do the math. Let me go look because I don't know where it is on their website. I mean, you could do the math on it and see what they made. Because they tell how many somewhere on the website they tell how many evals they sold, so you can do the math. I don't know where it is. Yeah, JD, it's probably something like that. I mean, like, it really probably is. Somewhere on here I know they have the stuff. I just don't know where it is. I know Nutty looked it up one time and did the math on it. Where he saw how many... It might have been on the Discord. I don't remember exactly, but... Who knows? All right. Well, we're breaking out here, breaking the trend line. What would happen is a small amount of persons figure out a way to manipulate the system. Yeah, I don't. If the market model has been working for the past 10 years, exactly, Frederick. Prop firms are making money hand over fist. They make money even on, everything. Forex went bust because they could manipulate. They're not, number one, they're not regulated, and they could manipulate manipulate your entries and exits. Can't do that with futures. So that's why the spread was so wide on Forex. So they can manipulate it to guarantee you fail, almost, right? Forex prop firms don't get it twisted. They were making money. They're not closing because they were not making money. So, exactly, Tech T. Milk them while you can. If we close above on the 2-minute, I mean, that's a thing, but let's think about it. Feels late, right? If we close above on the 2-minute, it feels late to me. Oh, 250K activation, end of the month. Yes, Polk, that is correct. They got regulated with the whole MetaTrader. Yes, they did, Lavender, and that's why a lot of them close. There's no way to manipulate the market unless you literally have trillions of dollars. Yeah, but the difference, Loot, is with the Forex props, like, you're literally using their platform, right? The way that worked. I'm not 100% sure on it, but from my understanding, they can manipulate your entries and your exits so that maybe your price wasn't as good or as bad or as good as it should have been. Some manipulation in there, as far as I know, but I don't know exactly. What's up? Happy Thursday, Matt. Yeah, everything's still bullish. I mean, we pull back a couple 100 points to still be bullish. So, the Forex brokers are the liquidity. Yes, that makes sense. Technically, JD, they could, but they are regulated. They are regulated, so they would immediately be in trouble if they did that. Technically, so I would imagine. I mean, I don't know. I don't trust this, but you know what, though? These equal highs might make me take it. See if you guys see this. Equal highs there. Equal highs there. It does feel like we're late. I would like a pullback. Let's try to find a pullback maybe on the Dirty Girl, the 30-second or the 1 minute here. Give us some sort of a gap out of that. So hold this. Maybe pull back. Some sort of a bearish gap to enter on there. And we can ride it up to these equal highs. Let's see if we get that. The dirty 30. I'm watching her, but she does have a gap in her right now. Just 2 points, though. Two points. 8 ticks. Maybe the 1 minute offers something a little better. I mean, darn, we also left equal highs there. All right, just making sure those weren't equal. All right, we're in for 2. I'm going to sell 1 right there. Real scalpy. Real scalpy here. We'll target the equal highs up there. Should get a rip through the 35s there at least. At least. And that will be my break-even stop there as well, by the way. Not much of a scalp, but hey. Use logic, take what you can. I'm so confident that this one hits. I probably shouldn't say this before it does. I don't have a stop in for it. Oh, see, I jinxed myself there. Oh, goodness. Trying to give me another manipulation leg down here. All right, I'm out. Let's see if we hold that 200. I'm out. What was that? Oh, top of the hour. I didn't even notice that. Now, this is the same. This is what I wanted to see, but I wanted to see it before that. Apparently, Apex paid $1 million and they made $7 million. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Just a liquidity grab there at the top of the hour. I'm going to get right back in. Oops. I don't know what I linked that to. I don't know which one I linked it to. Oh, did I close that out too? Oh. You do me dirty again, and I'll just do nothing about it. The number is 27, trader. Come on, doing me dirty. Oh, my goodness. How does it not go? Well, you got to do what you got to do sometimes, right, Jamie? You got to do what you got to do there. Annoying. Kind of annoying. I'm moving the stop. Apex admin. Who's the admin? I probably should have held it to see if we close below on the 23 here, but it's going to take it off. Oh, because I moved the stop. Is this not even an Apex account, though? It's not even an Apex account. Oh. Yeah, Bassett, I did. What's up, Art? It doesn't matter. $3,000, Gilbert. $3,000. You got to get 6,600. You can take out 3,000. $1:00. I haven't ate anything today, guys. I just realized that. We got to get some food soon. All right, do we dare? It is 1 day past, Gilbert. Go for it. I hope you do it. Let's go. Cheza Vibes. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. Feels criminal to enter here again, but at this point, you know, why not? Not even putting the stop loss in this time. She's just got to go. See, Maxie barked. He said, move the market. What is the key point that we should focus on? You should always buy in a discount, sell in a premium. And if you have equal highs or equal lows and some sort of clear draw on liquidity, then yeah, that's a big deal. And you always want to try to use the one on the external leg, not the internals. The ones on the internals do not work near as well. So that's all. You think we can close inside somewhere? Well, maybe, Matt. I'm buying, Dylan. I'm on the buy. If we get wrecked, we get wrecked. I'm prepared to bend over and take it. Oh. We are prepared to take it. So that's the thing. That's why I tell you, like, you know where the market's going, but like, it can still wreck you, right? It can still wreck you because like how it gets there and that sort of thing can still wreck you. I'm not dropping this until it pushes through there. If that thing goes up there and then doesn't push through there, then, you know, hey, I'd be shocked. But E-Birth, I am in a buy. External leg. So like the external, this is an internal range. We've not broken the high or the low of this external leg. I'll zoom out and show you in a minute. Ribbit. ES back to the 41s. Kind of holding up there. 30-second is going to make 4 to 5 figures a day. Let's go. I'll take it. Ribbit. Whip it. Rip it. Do something. Do something. Oh, goodness. How's this thing not went through there yet? Annoyance. Annoyance. But yeah, what I'm talking about is like this is an outside leg, right? This is your internal leg. This is an internal range. We're inside the high and the low of this leg. That's kind of all I'm talking about there. There we go. Now we're at break even on the rest. See if it runs. You really want to see it close above this line here. If it'll do that, then we should go to those equal highs. Cumulative delta divergence. The trend line I drew. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. 24 packed along. Let's go, St. Patrick's. Yeah. We could turn back down, but like I want to see us run these. We got double equal highs up here as well. So that'd be kind of nice. I'm just shooting for a bigger target here. We're in green no matter what. We're closed $25, so we can't lose. Can't lose on it. After losing twice. It's not an even exchange at this point unless we hit up here. See if it can close above 37s here. That would be ideal on the next candle or two. Let's get a boner candle going. Boner candle. Specifically a green boner candle. We have no manipulation at the lows. I mean, true. We did sweep some liquidity here on this down top of the hour there. I really want to see this candle close above 37.50. If we're losing steam here, Nobody does it like methodical. We just lose twice and win once. It's fine. You can't break out the sunglasses after taking 2 losers to get to where you wanted to go. So, to be fair, if I had not ate the losses, we'd be back in our green by now, right? Man, I would have had 3 points of profit there if I had not ate the losses down here. Really kind of, you know, only saved 5 points. This one we saved less. 2 points. Those are bad stop outs. What's wrong with me? I should have had my stop down here below this area. So, Art, I use inversion, so it's ICT concept, but it's not like I'm not like a crazy ICT person. Dog's barking outside. Gotta go, gotta go. Oh, ICT light. Yeah, no, I'm not in the cold. Couple of edits and you'll make them winning. Let's go. Now, I like ICT stuff, and I use it. I use the inversions, but, like, you know, I'm not, like, over here delving super deep into it. The stuff works. I mean, obviously, that's why we're using it, so. Should we just take this off at 44? Seems reasonable, I think. I'm going to runt front that. I'm going to runt front that. Front run that. We want to see a close above that 37 here, ideally. Get that close above there, I'll feel a lot better about this running into the 44s. Don't show weakness here, guy. Come on. Push up above the 37s. Runt front. That's right. If I keep up learning to trade minis with the arsenal, yeah, we'll see, hopefully. Good morning, statistical probability. Oh, this is a dirty close. Oh, just above. Just above. Got back to break even on that long. Let's go, Aaron. Oh, goodness. Come on. Maxie, chill, dude. I don't like the look of that. I need to hold this area. We need to hold this gap. We close above here. I'm probably going to take this, or close below. I'm going to take that off. I want to see this gap hold. Stay above there. ES is trying to fight above the 41s there. I guess that's kind of the problems here. That's the initial balance on ES. Right there at initial balance. We're 10 points above it. And ES is just there at it. So if we can pop it, we can go here. No power. Yeah, not much power on this pushback up. I mean, it feels like we're way up, right? We're up 9 points. So it's not a big move by any stretch. Order book is dry. Barcode time. Maybe. We kind of close below that line there, 33.75. I want to. This needs to be support. This needs to hold us. Otherwise, I'll just kill it and take a few points out of it. Yes, right at 41.50. It's got to pop that thing to go. $46s and 53s. Yeah. 46. I'm going to front run it by 44 and get there at 44. Ooh, no close below there. No, I don't use any of that art. Just use what you see here. I just draw a little line here, a little line there. Trade an inversion. inversion gaps. That's it. All right, we're going to get stopped, looks like. I'm going to leave it where it is. If it hits it, it hits it. ES rejected right there at the 31s. Or 41s, I'm sorry. Just jumped into scalp mode here with that little triple bottom. Jumping into a little scalp mode. See if we can get it. Due for a pullback. UDCA 3 times. Uh-oh. I'm using Take Private Trader right now, Mike. And we might get wrecked on this. We might get wrecked on this and rage quit. Yeah, I guess I forgot about the equal highs above. This should go through there. All right. Triple equal lows there. So it's a pretty, like, it's what I consider to be like a safe chase. We did have equal highs above, but like this is going to be a much stronger draw, much closer to that. Look at her go. Look at her go. Wow. Don't know what that was. Time is at 1:20. That's the elevator down. Scalparello. Komodo, it depends on how you trade. If you're okay with the intraday trailing, then I go with that. If you're a person that likes a daily loss limit, and you're okay with trading smaller size 2 minis versus 20 micros, then you go with the end of day. It's harder to blow the end of day because you got smaller size and you have a daily loss limit. So it's up to you. So I'm not going to just jump in on this dump here, although we were in the right side. We just took a few points. Wow, 670s is incoming fast. Holy cow. Maybe I do take one. I mean, kind of hard not to on this momentum, right? I don't normally do something like that, but man, that was so... It was so fast there. Not exact double bottom there, off by a tick or two. You hit that on the 250K. Let's go. That was the short report, yeah. No news, Geary. No news. You want to see some sort of pushback up here, but I don't know if NVIDIA is dumping or not. I have no idea. We left relative equal lows down there at the 70s. Not equal. They're off by like 1 tick. 73, 75, 74. I mean, you could take the short anywhere up in this gap if you wanted to, but man, that's could leave those lows. I don't think we will, but we could. Oh, you're putting on 2,000 tick. Well, what we could do, we could maybe short at 707 if we don't run these lows first. Let's kind of put an order out right there. But if we run the lows, then no, we won't do it. Do we just jump in here? I don't know. The thing I don't love is the ES tapped into that buy zone again, 30 to 27. So we'll see. Nice job. Let's go, Lavender. That's why you should have your stop loss in, guys. That's why you should have your stop loss in. It's going to run them. Oh. Apex told you. They did. Oh. Yeah, ES was just fighting the 41s there. So I was trying to take on that long there. I was like, man, ES just got to get through the 41s there, and it just could not. Just could not. 15-point drop right there on the ES, something like that. 14, 15 points. So, Mark the Shark called it. Well, Mark, let's see. Hold on. We did we hit 70? Not quite. Well, yeah, we did. 70, 75. I'll give it to you. Andy said something more. Yeah, end of month. It is confirmed that it is end of month. That was nice, Lavender. I didn't even look at. I don't trade the ES either, but we do have a bullish SM. No, we don't. Never mind. Keep going up. It might. Actually, already is a 30-second long right there triggered. Look at the wicks. Like this for a run back into the 10s. Oh, you said 71.50. Okay, I thought you said 60, 70. I don't know. Nice call, Mark. Oh, you wouldn't read news? I don't know. I didn't see. Do we have news? I don't know if it was news. I didn't see any news at 1 o'clock today. No, there's no news. Yeah, Bostic speaking at 350. That's it. Got a 30-second trigger of a long there. 4 points. Doesn't seem too bad. PayPal withdrawals. I don't know, Komodo. I don't know. I'm not sure on that one. Not sure. Did NVIDIA dump right there, AM? If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Sorry, I turned my camera off and forgot to turn it back on. Let's kind of see what we get here. I mean, if we close back below 90, I think we run the 65. I may take a stab here. We'll take a little stab here. We'll risk some profits, just one mini. I want to see a run. I'll front run that 65 a little bit here. We'll close it back. We'll close it out if we get a push back above the 700. This might put in a lower or a higher low here and just try to rip. But we'll see. See what we get. Anna made the 1K back again. Shut it down, Anna. Shut it down. Shut her down. Nah, there was no news. No news that I know of. Maybe I don't even wait. I may just kill this. Let's see. Don't do what I do. Gonna burn me in both directions, probably. You hate it. I hate it too. But I'm doing it. Well, that's kind of what I was looking for there, Matt. I really didn't give it enough time to get pushed up into there. I was thinking of pushing into like 710s made sense. But I did not give it enough time to get there. Watching that down close wick right there at the 07s. I want to see us push through that area, but it might respect that area. I want to see this go because I want to put my stop to break even, but I want to see it push to the 0651, and then I'm okay with that if it doesn't hit the 08. Should kind of hit the 0650 though. I'm just going to take that off. I don't know. I almost want to short here, to be honest with you. Again. Oh. I'll trail this down relatively aggressive here. I want to see it just go. All right. It's not really the kind of trading I like to do there. Like, I don't like the short here. I actually hate the short here. I should have never shorted there. The long here, I think, makes sense. I think a run back into this wick kind of makes sense. That was originally what I was looking at when I was like saying I thought it would push back into 710. And then this is just your typical wick test. When it kind of failed to get there, I just killed it, and we switched to short. So it probably runs into the 65. Like, I like these type of wick test plays. I've noticed that these work a lot higher frequency when you have like one that's been in place for a while that actually set like a swing low. So like when you have one that's set a swing low, they tend to work a little better, but I don't typically take those. But anyways, round robin there to just get kind of back right to where we were. Maybe $100 more. It is what it is. So sorry to ignore the chat there, but I was trying to pay attention. Equal 0671, yeah. I mean, I think it runs back down there too. So drop the hammer. Yeah, think fast, yeah. Thought I was going to go very red. Yeah, I don't know. Fib the dump range. Yeah, the midpoint was around that 7, that push back up right where we were. So, like, we pushed right back up into their 706s. So, like, I didn't even have to fib that to see that. I was kind of eyeballing the 710, just thinking that kind of made sense. So, yeah, shorts probably pay. I'm just happy with what I got out of it after clicking back and forth. 20 NQE mini contracts, $15.6 thousand. Let's go. Yeah, I think we run into the 65s here. I could have left my stop at break even. I don't know. I kind of traded my P&L there. I do that sometimes, even though this is just an eval. So if you were looking for action, you got it right there on those 4 moves. Exactly designed. I mean, what do? We took 4 trades there in a matter of what, like 10 minutes? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5. 5 trades in like 10 minutes. All right, 5 trades in 16 minutes. Oh. Oh, goodness. Yeah, JD, I'm probably going to in just a few minutes. I need to eat, trust me. I also have to pick my kids up 2:40, so I'm hungry. We've ate nothing today. 0 foods, 0 sustenance. I mean, the only thing that might hold this up from going lower, ES is in the buy zone. So, it's the only thing. If we reclaim and start ripping out of here, then this could, it could kind of be the higher low. We don't know. We did leave equal lows here as well. I don't know. I don't hate the look of it, but you were saying you walked away for lunch. Oh. Kid Bugger is actually the market maker who's just building his position on plebs. Maybe. What do you got to watch ICT videos for, Anna? No need to watch them. You're good. Previous day, yeah, previous close, yeah. Hi, Mountain Trader. Welcome in. Now, if we retest this, I do not expect it to hold the second time. I don't think that's going to hold again. Wow. You see that? Anybody see this? Woo! When do you get in? To me, if you can find a spot to come back to 687.50 here, you take it. The trick is finding the spot. What are you willing to risk to get in, and is it your model? Luca went long. Luca, I think we come back to 687.50. I don't know how. I don't know when, but we're not going to leave these triple equal lows down here. I do not believe. I mean, we could push up here. We could push up to 710s and then maybe come back towards that area, but I don't know. Do I have any clue the 2-minute inversion, Fairgale? Do I have any clue as soon as it closed outside the boom elevator down? We'll look in a second. Matthias Hornstein, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. All right, I'm going to take this here. Very risky. It's risky. Let's just be honest. It's risky. Very risky. But I think it's a relatively safe chase. I'll put in my OCO here and put it to break even now. Come on, run through there. Don't you dare leave that right there. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. This thing's being a dirty girl. I'm not going to let it stop me. Dirty girl right there. That's such a dirty girl. Like, how does that not take those triple equal lows there? How does it not? You know, I'm willing to give back like $400 or $500 on this move here. I really am. I'm thinking of adding. Maybe not. Oh. Let's put the stop up there. Yeah, I'm green, Baz. We may not be after this trade though if we dick around too much. Yeah, that was very inconsiderate. You know, one tick away and not give it to me. I wanted to just exit the trade down there too. I almost pushed exit, but I was like, we'll give it a moment. I don't know how much room I want to give this or if I want to re-enter. Let me just exit and re-enter. I'm going to add another one if we get back below the 95s here. If you go down there and just tag me in and then just don't go, I mean, I'm not going to do anything, but what can I do? Oh, goodness. All right, we just doubled our risk. All right, I'm going to take the risk off here. And I won't move it this time. It has to go. Stone cold break even there. Not this time. Not this time. Oh. There's money to be made, Baz. There's money to be made. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I know it's going to go through there, but I'm just not doing it. Oh, man, are you really going to tease me again? Look how dirty that is. If that leaves that fourth equal low there and goes back up, we're going to have to jump back in. Oh. Oh, appreciate you, St. Patrick's. Thank you, Frederick. Aaron. Yeah, I mean, that's too easy to read right there. Look at this thing. Look at that. Having such a hard time. This thing's going to drop. I feel it, guys. The 65's incoming here. We might see an elevator down right here. We might see an elevator down. Let's see. Ooh, look at that. 5 equal lows there now. Man, if this thing pops. Oh, how do you not take this? How do you not take this? Like, I mean, I know it's only 3 or 4 points, but this is a 100% winner right here on that pop back up. This is never losing. Boom. There you go. Now, I think we take the elevator down now. It just, yeah, the ES is looking very heavy, very weak. That's why I was looking over here. I was like, it looks like we might dump. So, Eberth, I think it's interesting at this moment. We don't know what it's going to do, but see, like, to me, those are the type of trades right there. Like, even though that really wasn't my model for me to enter that short, Like, how can you not? How can you not enter that? I mean, that is just, you got triple equal lows. Then you leave a fourth and a fifth. But when we were in it, we had triple equal lows. There's no way it's not coming back and taking that out. Like, to me, that's a safe chase. Let's go to the 5 second. No, I think not. I think not. We'll see what happens tomorrow, Duke. I don't know. On it from 690. Let's go. I think we dumped through the 65s right here. I mean, I've been kind of pressing the button a lot in this range, so I think we ain't going to press the button no more on this. We're up $845 here. And we're up $1,180 here. And $500 on this PA. And where's that other PA at? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, 260 on the other one. About $420-something away from profit, or from taking a payout on that one. So hopefully tomorrow we can do that. So I feel like we've been pretty in tune with the market today. If we pump on the open, that's a good sign for down movement tomorrow. We'll see. You screwed the consistency rule already? How only trades? What you got? If you guys haven't already hit the like button for me, subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, let's go over the commercial. Apex 90% off 1 day pass still going on. 250K account, same price as the 50K with an $85 activation fee for lifetime. We're going to try to full send a couple of those that open tomorrow. Maybe we can get one passed. I don't know. Bulenox 90% off option 1 or option 2 accounts. Option 1 is the intraday trailing, just like Apex. Option 2 is the end of day drawdown, just like Topstep. $1,100 daily loss limit on the Bulenox option 2 with 2 minis or 20 micros on that. And then you still got $19 50K accounts on Topstep X. So you can get a 50K account for $19 right now on Topstep X. Link in the description for the Topstep account. If you are a new customer or an existing customer, it doesn't really matter. If you use my link, it gives me credit for it. If you're a new customer, you get an additional 20% off the $19. Plus, you get 50% off your first reset. So 4.5K single day. What size account are you on Only Trades, though? Is that a 50K? Why would you make so much money, though? Let's go. Robert, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Oh, the 250? No, you're good. What do you got to make? 6,600, and you got a 30%. All right, let me do the math. Yeah, you're probably over a bit there. Let me see. 4.5 times 0.30. Yeah. That means you're going to have to make $13,500 in order to request a payout. So you have a couple of options. I mean, since it's on your funded account, I'd leave it. Normally, I'd say if it was on an evaluation, like a Topstep or something, I would take it off. I would just lose money. But on this account, I think I'd leave it. So ripping back up here. Like I said, ES tapped that 27 there and just ripped right off the bottom. We did have a 1 minute inversion there. I didn't even consider taking it, but we have a bullish SMT here as well. So good for you if you got in on that. So bullish SMT. ES made a new low, took the swing low. Nasdaq did not. Small 1 minute inversion here on this rip back up. Equal highs above. Good targets up here, 744, 746. A little bit tempted just to jump in here with one mini and just target the 740s, but we're not going to do that. But yeah, just make more money. I mean, that's what I would do. Only trades. I would just make more money. Stupid money trade, yeah. Well, it's always good confluence, right? When you got your levels marked out, you got your buy levels. So like this is a buy level on the ES. We swept the low. Nasdaq did not. You know, easy peasy. You still got to have an entry, which we did, a small inversion here. So you still could have taken it, target the 740s. I like when we get a sweep of liquidity like that to get a push up afterwards. Confluence. That's right. Little confluence. You see 741 Gizmo. Well, if you hit 741, we should hit 746, right? Equal highs up here. Little chase scalp. Let's go, Frederick. Let's go. What am I listening to? I've never heard of this person. In the back of the Wendy's dumpster. Let's go. Now it does kind of feel like we move higher, right? Let's go to like the 3 minute. See if we got a single gap in this leg. Yeah, there's a single gap right there. There's nothing on the chart. Long trap. It could be. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing for me to do here anyway. But, you know, if you wanted to kind of wait, you could here on this 5 minute. Kind of close above that 5 minute. That'll kind of give you the idea we're going to 746. But I feel like you're getting in awful late if you wait for that. Should have been in on that 1 minute down there if you're going to take it. Journeyman, I'm at least number 27 best live trader. But when we put these glasses on and then we switch our background, oh yeah, then we're number 2. Then we're number 2. Let's go. All right. Number 2. The number 2 day trader. The 1 minute Frank is right here. It's very small, but with the bullish SMT, I would still have taken it. But, you know, obviously I'm kind of done on this account for the day. I've hit my target. But this was clean. Bullish SMT with ES. Equal highs above. Did we sweep liquidity? Yeah. The only thing we didn't do here is deliver from a fair value gap, but that's okay, right? Time of day is right. I mean, everything kind of lines up. So, Patrick, that's right. Patrick. Thank you, JX. I'm the real fruit and frattin'. I need a Tony Bahama shirt. Yeah, I do. I'll find me one. I'll find me one. Now, here's the only thing, though. This is one of the areas. This is kind of an interesting look, and I don't know if this works the same on the ES or not. But if you're looking from like a wick test perspective, like the ES never got there, right? Earlier when Nasdaq did. You see how we hit this wick on Nasdaq and ES did not. So I wonder if maybe that'll hold us down and push us back down. I don't really know. We'll kind of see. Yeah, you would have entered on momentum on that one because this candle right here was so strong. I mean, you would have had to have entered on momentum because the close was already at the internal. So, I got to start yelling at you and calling you idiots. Uh-oh. I don't know if I have that in me. We have an imbalance at 741. Where? Yeah, I guess there is one there. I see it now. But we tapped it. We didn't. Did we fill it? Oh, we didn't fill it earlier, but we did tap it. ICT concept. Yeah, Lux Algo. True. Fomentum entry. We like the fomentum. Wagyu beef. I've been watching Sean. Who's Sean? Oh, that's the inverse Wagyu beef fair value SMT liquidity trap gap pattern. Crupple Dwa. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. So let's see kind of how we react once the ES touches 35s there. I wonder if that thing will turn back down in that area. We'll kind of see. Top of the hour in, what, 30 seconds? 23 seconds. Top of the hour. Shock of the hour. The Tom shock of the hour. Nick Sean's hilarious. He bags on how you trade. I don't know who that is. Nick Sean? JD bounced off the VWAP. Could be if the ES doesn't get above 35 here. Gizmo long 692. I don't hate it. I like it. That's a great entry, actually. It's a really good entry. Oh, he's a Forex guy. That's probably why I wouldn't know him. I've never traded Forex. Never even looked at it. Don't know much about it. Now, could you get a long play out of here? Let's think about it. Is it logical? Like, if we hold this, or we retest this inversion, and then you get another inversion out of that, would a long make sense there? It depends on your like your conviction on if we're going to go to 746 again or not, right? We did kind of leave a lot of wicks down here, right? No, I guess we ran those. Yeah, I guess we ran those. We just got this one. Because we're in OT of this range. Do you really want to be long in there? Probably not. If you just looked at this leg, a retest of this would put you back at equilibrium. So a long out of there wouldn't be horrible, I guess. I don't know. For me, I probably just sit on my hands if I'm not already in it. You wouldn't expect it to get back to here, really, because if we're truly going up, this area should hold. Kind of where it's at right now. Got kind of the support resistance type deal here. We'll see. He trades SNR, support and resistance, takes another entry when it goes against him, and he tries to get... Let's see, like, this is the area we need to hold and see what's happening here. That's kind of the area we need to hold on this pullback. This is just simple stuff, right? You're not doing anything special here. You would expect it to hold. Poe says, if I have 3 Bulenox Masters, I must wait until I reach the minimum balance to have a fourth one. If I succeed the fourth challenge, do I have to pay the monthly fees? No, Poe. You can go ahead and pass the challenge all the way up to 11. You can go ahead and pass all the challenges to 11. You can go ahead and pay the master fee. You just can't trade it. The master fee is a lifetime fee anyway. So you just can't trade it until you blow one or you get the one above the threshold. But you can go ahead and pass the challenge, pay the fee, and it's just waiting. It's just waiting on you. That's all. Or if you don't want to pay the activation fee, you could pay the 90% fee for a couple of months to give yourself some time if you wanted to make, maybe you want to get to a payout on one of the first 3 ones first before you activate a fourth. Like, you know, there's different ways you can play it. And that's kind of the way I did mine. I had 5 passed and already had 3. And so I wanted to get to payout on a couple of them before I activated the 4th or 5th. And I had the other ones locked in at 90%. So it was $17 a month. So I just let it sit there. So, but yeah, you can go for 11 all at once if you want to. It's no big deal. All right, retesting the 700s here. Not looking good for the Bulls, to be honest. When this bounced off that level, you would expect it to continue higher if it's going to. But let's see how it holds this level. If the invoice for your past eval expires, the eval stays, and when you are ready, just ask for another invoice. Yeah, you could do that. But here's the thing, Mad Moxie. Once you submit it with Bulenox, once you submit it for when you get the invoice, you only have 2 days to pay it, I think. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure on Bulenox that you have to pay it right away, because here's the thing. You're submitting the eval. You're submitting the past eval to them. You're saying, hey, I passed this. I want to get funded. So, like, just simply don't submit it if you don't want to pay it right now. No point in submitting it if you don't want to pay for it yet. All right, there we go. Kind of turning back down. This is kind of the line in the sand here, or we make new lows. $660. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. We make new lows if this doesn't hold. Turning every entry into a green trade is a certain skill. I wish I could do that. Oh, okay. Well, I was just saying, Mad Moxie, if you don't want it, just don't submit it. This is also an option. It can just sit there, you know what I mean? But Bulenox's customer service, guys, is awesome. Like, you submit a ticket, it's 2-3 hours later, they respond. And they generally take care of you. I don't think I've had a situation where Bulenox that I've been unhappy with. So they have really great customer service. I used to say the same thing, you know, about other props too, but like they've kind of slipped lately. Close below 690 here. We push into the 660s probably. I'm not liking the inversion, the inversing back and forth here. I don't love this. VWAP rejection paying right there for you, JD. You targeting that 665? Oh, he's saying short. Short. Paul, how far apart in number of candles is good to track equal highs or equal lows? I watch them no matter what, Paul. If they're right next to each other like these two, I still watch them. Now, am I going to make this a draw? Am I like, okay, we're definitely going here? Like, no. I mean, ideally, you'd want to see kind of like, you know, something like that. But if you don't get it, you know, like right here, these triple equal lows right here that we had earlier. I don't know if you were here, saw me take this short. I literally was long and I flipped short because of these triple equal lows. Just because like price is coming back to clean this up. And these are right next to each other. That really didn't matter. Let's go. Gray, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. But really, Paul, on the higher time frame, they're going to have much more validity to them. Like if it's on a 5 minute and they're right next to each other, or the 15, they're right next to each other, doesn't matter. Those are going to be a much stronger draw than the 1 minute, 3 minute, that sort of thing. But I use them all either way. No problem. 670 can't support. I mean, we'll see. Frederick took a short and added. Let's go. Well, I don't know if it's listening to me, Frederick, because I kind of expected us to move higher there. But that is a spot where you would think we would turn back down. I mean, if I wanted to be aggressive, you could take a short in this area too. But to me, I don't know. I don't hate it. Kind of a cheap short, really. 10 points. 10-point stop, 24-point target. 1 to 2.5 here if you took it right now. The only thing is, like, at this point, though, this is a scary short, right? You needed to break this wick with some momentum. Like it needs to really break through there. You need the candle of death right here. Red boner candle elevator. That's what you need. What EMA is red? Gray, that's the VWAP. 15-point scalp. Let's go. Up 5K on the 250. Let's go. Call it a day, Clarity. I don't blame you. So, out already. Yeah. No way do you short before it closes below 71. I mean, I kind of agree. A close below 71, though, like, I don't know. You could really wait for it. If you wanted to, you could watch the ES. You would really like to see the ES kind of do something like this, a little retest, and then you could wait for that to short 27. Because as long as the ES kind of holds this buy zone, that makes this area kind of a dangerous area to short. I mean, look, we're testing it, right? We've tested it. Now this is the 4th time today it's been tested. So it's certainly going to be weaker at this point. So this area may not hold. We just don't know. ES sometimes has a lot of resilience, unwillingness to go lower. So red elevator candle pumping down. So this is what you want to see. We eclipse this wick. We want to see expansion. You want to just expand right through there. Like I said, I knew this was a cheap short. It's not my model to take, and I'm already at my profit target, so I'm not taking it. Otherwise, I probably take this. It just makes sense, right? Kind of makes sense. See, I don't like this bounce here, though. I don't like that. $14 points, though. I probably would have scaled. I know I would have scaled because, you know, I'm a chicken. We'll be making shameless new highs soon enough. Design knob. Oh, yeah. Design knows. The market only goes to the moon. To the moon. To the moon. I've got to get me some food. I am hungry. Oh, what happened here? Well, I guess I forgot to cancel that My Funded Futures static account. It's now reset. Oops. So I guess we'll be back to trading that. I'm going to be aggressive with that one. I will cancel it. We won't trade it today, but. All right, below this here, let's go. Got to get below there. '40th hour without food loot. Let me find something I could show you. What's your favorite food loot? It's sturdy. What's your favorite food? Pull it up on the screen. Smells so good. Smells so good. Loot, I haven't had food since like 7 o'clock, maybe 8 o'clock last night. I don't know. So what hour am I in? Let's see. 24 minus 6. I am at hour 18. Maybe I could do 40. I don't know. Your rhythmic's not working? I don't know. Mine's working. Tomahawk steak. Tomahawk steak. Let's see. Tomahawk steak. Interesting. There we go. 65. There we go. There's a nice one. There's a nice one. You got some mac and cheese. You got some, looks like potato soup, potato wedges. I don't know. That looks like potato soup to me, though. I don't know. What is this like? This looks pretty good, though, huh? Looks pretty tasty. All right, so that trade would have paid 24 points there if you took it. Congrats to whoever did. I did not. We did not partake. Finally got that expansion that we wanted. Call housekeeping. You done 5 days. I can't do that. I can't do that. Yeah, ribeye still attached to the bone. Let's go, Matt. You the man. Nice. I mean, that trade was like that's not my model, right? But it is logical. It makes sense. I mean, technically, there is an inversion here, too. We did push up into a gap. We did hold equilibrium. And then, actually, that was OT of that leg. So, yeah, the short probably was not a bad idea. You could have took the short right there at 88. It would have been virtually the same entry. I do feel like this gap reduced the risk, though, because you could have just had your stop right there at the O2s. So, Matt's still in it. Let's go. Nice job. Go carnivore. You won't even be hungry. Yeah, that's me. Design. That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. Carnivore, you can eat eggs, meat, you know, a lot of stuff. See what the ES did there? So ES lost the buy zone. Like I said, we want to see, if you wanted to continue on the short, you want to see that kind of turn into some resistance. And then you can go lower. We reclaim 30. We move back up, probably. So you got booted on a long attempt. Ooh. That's the way it goes. Yeah, butter, eggs, fat, fish. I don't eat fish, but yeah. This is, man, I'm going to not lie here. I don't hate this inversion here. If this closes back above, I don't hate it. Man, I'm not going to take that, but like, I don't know, man. I don't hate that. You got a lot of low resistance here. It would be nice if we had like equal highs above or something, and we don't. So that might be the only thing that would keep me out of that. So like that play right there. The only thing is, I say this a lot. You guys hear me say this. The first inversion off of a move is not always the highest probability because you like to see a manipulation leg first, right? So ideally we would want to see something like, you know, if this is indeed if this did inverse, you know, you'd want to see that manipulation leg like we talk about, but it may not even inverse. We'll see. Yeah, OMAD. I like OMAD too. I could probably do that. I mean, you see, it's already 2 o'clock. I mean, I could wait until 5 and probably eat if I wanted to, but it's not fun, right? It's not fun. So the move over the internal high was a manipulation to take the lows, but it's taking the lows and manipulation legs to run back up. Yeah, so all I'm saying is, so like this, the intermediate high, yeah, this is a manipulation leg up, but to OTE, right? I think we might have been an OTE there. And then we kind of put in a higher low just to kind of trick you, right? And then we retook the lows. Like after this higher low, a lot of times you retake out the highs. But yeah, so this is kind of a manipulation leg for sure. But by manipulation leg, I'm just saying, like, normally we'd like to see a higher low here before a reversal, just like we got here. You know, you may not want to take this first inversion just because of that. You could. I don't think it's horrible, but, you know, looking at where the ES is at, and this is how I use the ES, right? ES is banging its head on the 27. Do I really want to be longing when the ES is banging its head on resistance? You know, this has been support all day. Support, support, support. So do I want to be taking a long here with the ES at 27? Now, could it pop and run above 30? Yeah, it could. But in that case, I'd rather see some sort of pushback up, just like what we're talking about. So I'll probably pass on this inversion. It could work. I'd probably pass on it. I mean, it probably will work. But just kind of thinking out loud there and seeing where the ES is, I don't know. That's one of those real discretionary ones. Williams Futzing, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Mohsin Basami, welcome to the Methodical Crew. I probably butchered that, but thank you for your subscription. You the man. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm using, Duke, is the IFVG. He'd say to wait to get over the one in the middle of the range. I don't know. I think he likes the first one. I mean, he says the same thing. That's where I got this from. That's where I developed this entry strategy from. This is a B setup. We swept liquidity. We're not delivering from anything, so we're not delivering from a fair value gap, so it's not like an A+ setup. But this probably works 65, 70% of the time. Still has a really good win rate because your break-even stop in your scale is going to be up here, right? So you got a nice 13-point run with a clean close above to scale and move your stop to break even. But I don't know. It's just in my back testing and the things I've been doing, I noticed that these first ones sometimes aren't as strong, but it doesn't mean it won't work. And now I like that the ES blasted above the 27s here. Very bullish. Yeah, we're going to be bullish until we're not, right? Still going to be bullish until we're not. Yeah, I agree. Middle of the range. So I'd break even stop scale here and then see if you can get this swing high. See if you can get these equal highs up here on a runner. So it looks like this is going to work. I don't know, man. It's like, this is one of those ones where you pucker up a little bit when you take it because this could easily turn back down. And you would have had to jump in on this one on momentum because we never closed above. There's no way you're taking it up here. You would have it jumping on momentum down here at the 80s, low 80. Let's kind of watch the ES here with that. See where the ES is? Right back to the 30. Reclaim of the 30. I think we push back into the 35s there. Let's just see. If you guys haven't already hit that like button for me, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. Let's go. Got another one right there. Andres Ospina. Welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. We're only 8 subscribers away from 3,400 subscribers. Can we get there? Can we get there? K Strategia Usan Aka. I'm using the IFVG inversion strategy, Andres. So basically, I'm looking for a fair value gap to get wrecked after a sweep of liquidity. That's pretty much it. Just an inversion strategy. Yeah, I know I butchered what he said there, but I got the gist of it. Starting to resemble the letter V. Yeah, we expect to pull back here in a retest of this inversion. Now, see, that's when I would be interested in a long. So if we did we could sweep this high. That's fine. A little pullback retest and then maybe a 30-second setup out of that. That kind of gives you extra confirmation. Let's see. Rhythm Rider, welcome to the Methodical Crew. Thank you for your subscription. You the man. Let's go. We're only 7 away from 3,400. Can we do it? I got to leave in a few minutes, so. Can we do it? ES just having a problem getting above that 30 there. Not a Patrick Whelan strategy? No, not really. I mean, you know, let's think about it, guys. Patrick Whelan. Let's think about the Whelan strategy here. All right, let's draw our trend line. Get that nice 45 degree. Okay, okay. Now Patrick's going to take the long when this candle closes above this candle. He's taking the long. There you go. So Patrick's long. He might have got long down here. I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Anyway, when Ninja Trader lagging, Nerd, I heard somebody earlier say that they were having problems with the rhythmics. I don't know. Simple, yeah. I like the simple. Yeah, typically I think Patrick puts a stop below the candle that he enters on. Now I did back test this, guys. I'm going to tell you, I did back test this. Fair value gap after an inversion. I did back test that, and it had like a 65% win rate, which is not, I mean, it's not bad, right? Just taking the long after the inversion. And one of the things I like about this long is we did not hit the internal yet. So your stop would just simply go down here at 77. I'm thinking about just taking it. We'll take a little risk here. Oh man, as soon as we enter, we start getting wrecked. What is this? What is this? All right. Boo-hoo. Come on. You got to hold that gap there. One mini here. Not going to give back a ton. I should have added there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking there, Frederick. I could have added there. We're using Quan Tower. I'm not closing it here because even though we're not holding this gap, I want to see how we react to this inversion. See if we can kind of turn that into some support there. It looks to me like it's going to make new lows. All right, that's kind of my pain threshold there for that. That's my pain threshold. Ta-da! Yeah, it looks like it's going to make new lows. Oh. I mean, I don't hate it. It's fine. I mean, you know, it's one of those things. It's fine. It's fine. All right, I got to go get my kids. Did the SMT. No, there was no SMT there. There's no SMT there. But if you haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's how it goes, right? And we'll see you guys tomorrow. Again, you know, you guys know all the sales. I'm not going to repeat it. If you want to help support the channel, hit the links. Use my code. We do appreciate it. We'll be back live tomorrow, 9:15 a.m. Appreciate you guys watching. We'll see you next time.